Hello, hello. Give me 1 second to run Rucky's alert real quick, since that came in very early on, so the alert did not trigger. Wait, let's do that one first. Ryan, welcome on in. Thank you for the 14-month sub on the 13-month streak. How you doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Quite a few things to catch up on, so give me just 1 second to get situated. There's the fanfare. To wait a second for the fanfare to kick in. Rucky, goddamn. With the tier 3, the 28-month sub on the 28-month streak. Lotus Sweatshirts with the 45 stream streak. Hope everyone's doing well today. I hope you guys have been doing better than I have. This is my first stream in a full week. Now, the last stream was last Thursday, and the reason for that, in case anyone has not kept up, saw it on Twitter, on the Discord, or anywhere, is that I was unfortunately feeling a little under the weather for the past week. I even already had like a little tinge of a sore throat last Thursday, and I would just mute myself anytime that I had to kind of clear my throat. I'm someone that when I get like a bad sore throat, it unfortunately takes quite a while to heal for me. It usually takes around a week or so.
Another seeker of emotes enters my realm.
Johnson, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 13-month sub. I'm getting better. Today is the best that I've felt in the past week now, more or less. I had done a little bit of recording during that time, like video recording during that time, but even then, I would have to cut out like a lot of clearing my throat or coughing or stuff like that, and it definitely wasn't ideal, but it was something that kind of had to get done. But it was also a thing of, oh, record for half an hour versus try and stream for 5 hours straight. I can manage to try and record for half an hour. I just didn't really want to chance it with, you know, a regular full 5-hour stream. Today I felt pretty good. Today I feel a lot better, so we're taking a crack at it. We are going to be streaming today, hopefully going through and doing our usual, you know? Still have like a little lingering of a very residual last tinge of a cough here and there, but that's really about it. The funny thing is that I didn't have anything else, so no fever, no aches, no pain, no chills, nothing else that would be indicative of like a cold or any sort of illness. It was just a pretty annoying, pretty bad sore throat for the past week, and I would stream through a mild fever, I would stream through allergies, I would stream through anything else aside from a sore throat, because I literally just can't stream for a full stream with a sore throat. But we're back, we're here, and I know it's gonna be a little bit of a weird month, not just now, but also going forward, because we still have a couple other things going on this month. We have a friend's housewarming and barbecue on Saturday. We have, the contractors, the repair guys coming in again next Thursday to do the next round of the repairs. I did mention we had some weird stuff going on with the house that had to be fixed, so we do have that too. They're coming a little bit later in the afternoon next Thursday. They said like 3 to 6 is the time period to expect them, so if they come around 3 or so, hopefully they're done within an hour, I can stream after that. If they come around 6, I could always stream at my regular time and do a shorter stream. We'll see, but not ideal, not my favorite. I don't like missing streams. Anyone that knows me knows that I really do not like missing streams the same way that I don't like missing videos, so it has been a little annoying for me, but hopefully, you know, after next week, things will kind of settle in and we'll have the regular stream lineup for the remainder of the month. So, once again, I'm sorry. Once again, I am not happy that we've had these delays and cancellations. I never really enjoy making those calls, but unfortunately, sometimes it does need to happen. But later in the month and then in September onwards, things should be a little bit more back to normal. I have some slight travel in September, I have some very slight travel in October, but nothing that should be on the same level of, you know, once again, the lack of streams that we've had the past week or so.
You must really like it here. And they say,
I'm mad.
You're a little mad for coming back, let me tell you. Cyberstrike, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 46-month sub on the 46-month streak. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling a lot better today. Well, we have 1 day of travel in October. We have the wedding, which is... It's 1 stream day, so I'm counting that as slight travel. What? 1 day of travel, you know? Agnes, I'm sorry to hear that. Happy birthday, though, but you never want your birthday to be a bad day, obviously. Ryan, I feel like that would be really funny if I found some good old-timey, you know, silent film-style music. I would have to see if that's an option. I'd have to see if maybe my music licensing site has anything like that, because I think that could be really funny. I think that could be really fun. The one thing that I still need to figure out is I still need to figure out when we're going to do the Adoring Fan cosplay and ESO stream. Right now, I'm leaning towards that being a weekend in September, just since, you know, already I know we're missing a couple more streams this month. So I'm thinking kind of like early to mid-September would be a good time for that. That way I can also like kind of announce it and whatnot. Llama had a couple interesting ideas for the Adoring Fan stream as well, so gonna be a matter of trying to fool around with some of that stuff too, but I want that to be fun. I want that to be its own kind of like standalone event, so I think moving that to September might be kind of the best way to do it, once again on a weekend, because people are more available on the weekend, go figure. So that would obviously be on a weekend. I already knew that regardless of what month it was going to be in, but I don't really want to push it out too far, so early to mid-September is, I think, going to be the best time for that. Today we are playing more Fallout London, because frankly, the problem that I'm running into is that any time that I finish a Fallout London stream, I just sit here and I go, man, I want to play more, but I know I should be saving it for the stream. I do need to go back to ESO because I still need to do the Gold Road main story. I still need to do... They have the new event going on right now for the Oblivion portal, so I need to do that as well. End of the month, we have the release of Star Wars Outlaws, which I did want to stream too. So really, once again, there's way too much to stream, and not enough hours, especially given how many streams I've unfortunately not been able to make the past week or so now. Welcome on in, thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous, that way no one can ever be like, ugh, you're following George? You're like, no, there's no, there's no evidence, there's no proof. You cannot prove that I'm following this man. No one can shame you. You can hide your shame. I'm here to help you hide your shame. That's what it's all about. Hello, Spirit Wolf, I've heard mixed things. So I've had some people tell me that it was very kind of eh. I've had other people tell me that it's their favorite story so far, so I'm really wondering where I'm going to fit into that once I play it myself, but I'm assuming that's going to be a little later in the month, just so I can really sit down and dedicate myself to that. But like I said, right now, Fallout for London's really been the big one for me, and I actually just bought a second copy of Fallout 4 just for a specific Fallout London install. The reason I did that is that there's apparently, or not apparently, there is another Fallout 4 mod releasing today. Nowhere on the same level, nowhere on the same scale as Fallout London, but still something I'm really looking forward to. For anyone that hasn't heard, there is a mod team that is making Fallout 1 in Fallout 4. So Fallout 4's gameplay style and everything, but remaking Fallout 1 as though it were to exist in, like, the current age of gaming, in the current gameplay style of Fallout 4 and 76. And it's not the full mod that's releasing, but it is the demo that is releasing tonight. I want to say 9 p.m. Eastern is when that's releasing today, and I wanted to check that out, and the easiest way to do that was just to have kind of like my Steam install of Fallout 4 be completely clean and safe and vanilla, so I bought Fallout 4, Game of the Year, on GOG, installed London to that, moved that install over, did a clean install of Fallout 4 in Steam, downgraded that again because it does need to be a downgraded version, and now I should be good to go. Cyberstrike, did you get the stop code? By any chance, I'm assuming blue screen. When you say everything turned blue, did you get the stop code by any chance? Which I will say that, frankly, I never got as many stop codes and blue screens and everything until I switched to Windows 10. I never had so many issues until I was on Windows 10. I like Windows 10 overall, but man, it seems to be so much more common for whatever reason. Little Spirit Wolf, what mod is it by any chance? Wookie Will getting better. Definitely doing a lot better today. This is the best I've felt in a week now. So, obviously been on the mend. It was a slow recovery, and it was the thing of every day I did feel better than the previous day, but it was just really slow going. But I've even said before that, for the past kind of like 5-6 years now, a sore throat will be the longest lasting thing for me. And I don't know why, but it'll be the thing of, you know, a couple years back when Sarah and I had COVID, I, you know, was really sick, I was feeling terrible, fever, chills, sweating, all of that. And all of that was gone in maybe like 3-4 days. The sore throat lasted another week on top of that. Anytime that I'm sick, if there's a sore throat, that is the longest thing to heal for me. And obviously I take time off, not to talk during that time, but it's annoying because once again, I would stream through literally every other symptom aside from a sore throat. And that's why it's so annoying to me, because it's the one thing that legitimately stops me from being able to work. I remember after getting like the COVID vaccines, I'd feel terrible. I'd be like, oh, I'm cold, I'm sweaty, I've got a fever. However, my voice was fine. I was like, okay, I'll still record and everything during that time, because I could. It was literally just like, okay, the one thing that slows me down, the one thing that'll stop me from being able to do my work, sore throat. First live stream of yours I've caught. Been watching your stream archives on YouTube while playing Fallout London. Is so good. Deadly Splash, welcome on in. I am so happy to be back. Unfortunately, I've been gone the past week. I was just talking about that. But excited to be back. Excited to get back into it, because I've really just wanted to play more and more of it. It's been so much fun to see how many of my friends are also playing Fallout London, because it really does seem to have... It's more mainstream than I expected it to be, because anytime a mod releases, you're already limiting the audience. Not everyone's going to be interested in installing mods, but having so many of friends that I know who aren't really mod people want to play it, I've been really happy. It's been really fantastic to see the amount of support there is. I just started using it recently, so the stream VODs will be going there. youtube.com/@0periodlive. I'm starting off just with the recent streams. Eventually, I will need to go back and upload previous series that we've done, but right now I'm just doing like the current lineup of streams. So yeah, once again, still like the mildest lingering cough, but nothing that prevents me from being able to talk without issue or any pain or any soreness at all. So I'm here, I'm good. I am gonna hop into the game now. I did make sure that my install was still working, because I did have to reinstall everything. Yeah, so right now I want to say there's 4 videos on the archive channel. It is the first 3 Fallout London streams, and the cooking stream as well. Like I said, right now, I'm still figuring out the best way to do it. I'm doing just the recent streams, like the current streams, but I will have to go back and upload more of the actual archive. I guess the main thing is figuring out like how I want to title that. Do I want to put like the dates on those streams? Do I just want to leave the date in the description? I'll have to see. I'll have to figure out how I want to do that, but I definitely want to start using that channel a little bit more. Every sub, every view does help out there, especially because it's not really like a big concern of mine, but it would be really helpful if I was eventually able to get that channel monetized, which means 1,000 subscribers, what is it, 4K watch hours in a year. It's not one of those things where I'm gonna push for it, or I'm like, I need you guys to get me to that, but if we're able to do it, it would literally just be like, oh, here's some extra money for the content that I'm uploading there, but it's not like the biggest priority or the biggest concern for me. It's so funny though, because when I say, oh, 4,000 watch hours in a year, to me that sounds like a lot, right? Does that sound like a lot to you guys? But then I look at, you know, my main channel, my main YouTube channel, and I look at the analytics there, and so just this week of August 1st to August 7th, 11.8 thousand watch hours. And I'm not a huge YouTuber either, so I'm making almost triple the minimum entry requirements in a week. I'm making triple the entry requirements they need to hit in a year. Hi. What? Were you trying to scare me?
Yeah. Crab dancing.
You're crab dancing? Okay, there's Sarah. Oh god, how many accounts do I need to make? Oh god, please.
Come here, Juris. It's Mark.
You gonna lay down? Did you just make yourself tired by doing that? What?
Saying hi.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Loss.
Hi. Getting a little chilly?
No,
Oh.
because of my shirt.
Oh, okay. Fair. Oh, now Llama says something. I see how it is. I get it.
There's some retired, Mass Effect.
I thought they brought that one back. No? Why did I think they did? Why did I think that was a thing? We're gonna go to the BioWare store real fast. Introducing the Veilguard. Wait, did they already have... Do they already have merch for that? hold on. I wanna show you guys this real fast. I just wanna pop over here. I'm so glad they're still making Anthem merch. Oh wait, this isn't even the merch shop, sorry. I feel like that's worse. Why are you still putting Anthem on the BioWare site? Somehow that's worse than merch because it's like, you killed the game. The game is literally dead. Why do you have it listed? Alright. Ooh! I hadn't seen that before. The Dragon Age Herbology Cuddle Bundle. I like the potion. Okay, I do like that. Catalog. Can I go to... Yeah, okay, it does say you can still buy Anthem. Oh, Mass Effect Newest Arrivals. Yeah, let's try and narrow this down just to Mass Effect. Tally, Garrus. Ooh, I like that bottle. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. They do have the N7 helmet. They have the Mako. Oh, they did a new launch of the N7 jacket. Leather jacket. Oh no. That's for you.
Only $125.
That's for you.
It's not always there.
It's not always there?
No.
Okay. I like the Blasto action figure. Just a big chunk missing out of that. Oh, I do like the Archangel bag. And there goes Sarah. Bye. Archangel jacket, I do like that. Okay, yeah, so, no Caden hoodie right now, then got it. Right, you remember Anthem? We've got way too much merch, right? I want to see. Okay, there's literally only one Anthem merch item. It's the Javelin classes patch set on sale. So, there you go. It's whatever is still left. It's literally just the stock that they weren't able to sell, which is apparently just one item. And that's it. Ms. Mock, hi. Hello, howdy even. Let me hop into the game. Let's do that, because I do want to play. Like I said, I'll have to mute myself occasionally for the occasional cough, but outside of that, I'm fine. I think, I don't know if Anthem servers were ever taken offline, but I know that... Is this not going to capture the game? Give me 1 sec. Here it is. They essentially canceled any and all development because they were doing a major... like, content overhaul for the game. And they just flat out said, no, never mind. No, that's done. Yeah, we had just hit level 13. I don't remember if I leveled up because it has been a week. I did level up. Okay. I am going to need to adjust audio settings, probably. Yeah, I do. Wow. Just because of the fact that, yeah, it's not taking my old settings into account because different install and whatnot. Display, I'm just checking dialogue, subtitles. Alright, I think everything should be good. Normal, save on rest, save in Pip-Boy app. Nope, no Pip-Boy app. Yeah, Anthem's essentially abandonware, and it has been for a while. EA essentially said, we don't want to pay for this anymore. We're not letting you even finish the update you've been working on for 2+ years. Vanny, welcome on in. How is QuakeCon treating you today? Quick thing that I want to add is that there is actually going to be a new video a little bit later today. I actually have to wait a little bit before I can publish it. That's why it didn't come out at our usual time of early in the morning. But Vanny, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 18-month sub. 2, count them 2. Which babies. Had a cool alias people called me. I'm trying to think of what I would even call you. I mean, we don't really do like pet names or anything, so I really don't know. Vanny, listen, seeing the pictures of the venue itself, it's crazy. It's ridiculous. Oh, Sarah, you wish you had, like, more of a handle, yeah. It's the thing of, once again, like, I know Llama's name, I know Mux's name. I can't imagine ever calling Mux or Llama or, anyone like that by their real name. That would just be so weird to me. I feel like even next year when we see him, like see Llama and everything, I'm not gonna call him anything other than Llama. I'm just getting out of here. Oh, we do have a Razstorm though. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe I should get inside. See, I've always liked my name. I've always liked being a George just because of the fact that there's not a lot of other Georges my age. Winifred, welcome on in. Thank you for the 53-month sub. But no, I like it because, once again, it's not like George is a common name nowadays. So I'm fine with it. I am perfectly fine with having that as my name. I like going by my real life name. I do really like that I just go by my name because, I've mentioned it before, I grew up with watching Rooster Teeth, and they all went by their real names rather than online handles, so that's kind of where I got that from. Like, where I got that inspiration from.
You hear that? Got a bogey hanging around.
God, trying to aim through this is, not the easiest. Oh, I missed. Am I gonna be able to hit them?
You sleep rather soundly for a subscriber.
PJs, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for the 4-year sub. That is crazy.
The game is done. I've won.
Feeling better, feeling a lot better today. I did mention before a little bit of like a lingering cough, but my throat feels fine. I feel like I can talk normally, so that was kind of like the one main thing holding me back from streaming a little bit more. This is a little scary. Like, we got all this weird red shit in the air right now. I've never been to QuakeCon before. I would really love to go someday. Seeing where it is right now, seeing the resort for QuakeCon this year, it's insane. It's nuts. That was a good shot. Oh, they saw me. They heard. Yeah, PJs. I feel like that's, you know, the pandemic paradox, if you will. Oh, that missed. That missed. I thought this was gonna be a better sight. Like, I thought I would like this sight a little better than the vanilla iron sights. I'm not sure that I do. But like I said, I do apologize once again for the streams that I did miss this month, and I do unfortunately realize that there's gonna be a couple more missed streams this month as we continue to deal with the house repairs stuff, because we do have them coming back next week. We have a friend's barbecue and housewarming on Saturday. Like I said, I think once we get through this coming week, like once we get all the way through next week, things will pretty much be back to normal for a bit in terms of streams. I'm not happy about it, but that's just kind of where we're at right now, unfortunately. PJ's the thing that I say is that, in a way, I'm making it easier to maintain the streak. I'm just not making it as easy to continue the streak. I need to play Destiny. Funny enough, I really haven't played anything while I was sick. I really didn't play much of anything while I was under the weather. I'm also someone that I am learning. I already kind of knew it. I already kind of suspected it. I get bored having, like, nothing to do. Like, being off from streams and, for the most part, not doing as much video work. I was just goddamn bored. Like, since I wasn't really feeling sick, aside from the sore throat, you would think, oh, this is a great time to, like, play some other games. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was so bored out of my mind not being able to stream or really record my usual amount.
Spread out. Eyes
Like,
open.
maybe the first day it was nice or so, but after that I was just like, I want to get back to streaming. I would say I consider that to be a good sign. Like, I always assume it's a very good sign that I just, you know, want to stream more when I'm
Gone
off
through the
from
hoop for
streams,
naught,
but
flogging a dead horse for the madhouse again.
God, we're just gonna get murdered here, aren't we? One thing that I do want to do today is I do want to find a workshop. I want to find a settlement just to claim it because I need to scrap all of my junk just down into its base components, you know? Alright, and hopefully the robot is going to... Oh god, that's a grenade. I just want the robot to help me. I just want him to help. Ooh. Okay, the musket seems like it's gonna be pretty powerful. which it did say 95 damage, so... Cyberstrike, I feel like everyone that I talk to takes their time, but I feel like everyone I talk to is like, yeah, this is just a very long experience to get through. Alright, I'm using the robot as a little bit of cannon fodder right now. But it's also very dark, so I'm just sitting here going like, oh god. How am I going to see anyone? Oh, I can see you, I can see you. But like I was saying, a lot of friends have been playing this lately, and it's been really fun to see. One of my friends, Curly on Twitch, just started Fallout London yesterday. So I was watching a little bit, I was lurking, and also like, just checking to see, it's like, oh, have you installed Buffout? Which she already had, she had already done that and set that up. But I also warned her.
Of emotes enters my well.
I warned her about Wookiee Will. I warned her about the HP bug is the real thing that I warned her about. Wookiee Will, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 26-month sub. Like I said, it just feels good to be back. Any time that I'm away from streaming, I'm sad about it. Easier on vacation, but like when I'm home and I literally just can't stream, I get a little sad. Deadly Splash, I'm someone that I wasn't a huge fan of settlements in Fallout 4. For me, settlements just felt like they took up way too much of the game. It felt like instead of, you know, having us discover more, you know, already made settlements, they were like, okay, you're responsible for settling the entire wasteland. Which wasn't necessarily my favorite way of handling it. I really liked that they, you know, downsized the amount of settlements in London, that there's way less emphasis on it. The one thing I do kind of wish, though, is that I do wish that there was more of like an introductory quest to settlements in London, like a little bit of a tutorial to them, the same way that you get one in base Fallout 4, like regular Fallout 4. Wookiee Will, I really appreciate that. As always, I never expect people to... One, I never expect people to sub. Two, I never want people to sub if they feel like, you know, it's a challenge for them, it's gonna be a struggle for them.
Law and order has prevailed.
I always consider subbing to be, you know, going above and beyond, and I never want people to do it if they're not... If they don't feel like they're in a place where they can comfortably do so. So I always hope no one ever feels any pressure at all. I've said it before, but the way that I look at it, the way that I think about it is that I always hope that I'm providing enough benefits for people who do sub, but I never want people to feel like they're missing out if they can't or don't. Like all the streams are free, all the content's free. It's like the little bonus things that you get if you do sub. Rucky, thank you for the 4 gifted subs in chat. To Sky King, to Holy Boots, to King of Sunny D, and Unreal Gamer. I know many of those people. Right, Rucky wants more Apple TV.
I'll make you kiss the coral, you land-loving civilian.
Can you imagine if every sub got you another month of Apple TV? I feel like that'd be busted.
Report to con. Red alert.
Obviously, they wouldn't do it, but that would absolutely be a busted way to do it, because you could just stock up pretty cheap, frankly. Wookiee will, once again, I do really appreciate it. And it's the thing, once again, I get it, because, frankly, subbing, it really adds up very quickly, especially if you're subbing to more than one channel. I mentioned it before, I cut back significantly on my subs. I feel like I had to. It was just getting so out of control price-wise.
Get me.
Yeah, Apple TV I think is available on most devices now, so I know they have Apple TV on our smart TV, I just haven't used it myself. Exactly, Cyberstrike, yeah. Which, once again, I know some people are gonna take it personally, some people take it as a slight, literally it's just a thing of, it's scary out there right now. You know, once again, we keep on talking about it, we keep on talking about, like, the amount of, you know, cost of living, about, all these sub-services, about groceries and whatnot. It's like, nah, you gotta take care of yourself first, and if the thing that's going to mean that you can afford to, you know, get your groceries, maybe have, like, a nice night out once in a while, is canceling your Twitch subs, I would rather you do that, frankly. Oh. Okay. God, I really wish I could go to TwitchCon this year. I really, really do. Because so many of my friends are going, and a lot of people I know said they did really well marketing-wise going to TwitchCon last year. I would love to go, but the way that I continue to describe it, the way that I continue to explain and put things into context, is that it was cheaper for me to go to the ESO event in Amsterdam, an international trip, than it would be for me to go to TwitchCon in my own country. Now, granted, there's a couple things to keep in mind with the ESO event. I didn't have to pay for my ticket to the event itself, which would have been around $100. I didn't have to pay for the hotel. Oh god, oh, I thought it was gonna run through that. It was already tripped anyway. The hotel, I want to say it was what? It was... I got in on Thursday and I left Sunday, so Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. 3 nights at the hotel. I want to say it was a really reasonable hotel. I want to say it was like $140 a night, which... That's a steal for American hotels, frankly, nowadays. But I didn't have to pay for that either. Once again, was really, really nice that I didn't have to pay for that. But even just paying, you know, out of pocket for my international flight and food and everything, that was still cheaper than it would be for me to go to TwitchCon in San Diego. Which is just kind of nuts when you think about it. Okay, welcome on in. How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Do I have any milk left? I do. I need to... Well, I need to eat, but I also want to lower my rads, but I don't want to use Radaway, because I don't have enough Radaway right now. I just need to... You know what, I might just drop some of my junk. Yeah. Drop that, and we're good.
You're lucky I didn't have to nut you, mate. You'd be
International Cat Day. One sec, gotta give my cat some love in a snack hall. I can never keep up with the international days. Because I feel like every day is another international day, so I never keep track of them, I never remember what they are. Ooh, hair pomade. Telephone. I could sleep, but I also have the sleepwalker trait, so I could just wind up somewhere random. Has the insomnia been, like, really been a problem, especially lately, or... I remember going to high school with someone that had insomnia, and it just meant that he was always just falling asleep in class. Is there not an interior space for the academy? Maybe, maybe not. It might be sealed off. It's hard to say. So, at the risk of waking up somewhere completely random, I am gonna sleep for the night. Just because it's hell traveling at night. I've actually been staying up a little later than I meant to while I wasn't feeling well, while I was sick. Like, I meant to be going to sleep by, like, 10, 11, and whatnot, and instead I'm staying up, like, closer to midnight, which is not the worst, but, Sarah gets home around, like, 7:30 or so, so I should be going to sleep a little bit earlier. So where did I wake up? Oh god, that's very far away. Oh my. You know what? I'm gonna quick save and I'm gonna try and roll with it. I mean, Rucky, it would be a lot worse if I couldn't fast travel. Oh, oh! We're fine. Do you like how my solution isn't to try and disarm it, but just to scream and run back? I quick saved. I'm gonna try and get to where the alien blaster is, but I also realize that the further you go out, the harder stuff gets, which I think is a good way to handle, like, exploration and whatnot, so I'm just aware that being out here might get me killed instantaneously, so I might just fast travel back. I'm not playing on survival or anything, so I would just be able to travel back very easily if I need to. Oh god, up till 3. I can't stay up that late anymore. My body does not let me. My body does not allow me to. I used to be able to. I used to be able to stay up until like 4, 5 a.m. When Sarah and I first started dating, we were often up until like 3 a.m. or so, just, you know, talking on Skype, on Discord, stuff like that, but now, nah, my body can't handle it. My body can't do it. Old man George, am I right? Which the problem is, you know, we go out for these events, we go out to, like, conventions and whatnot, and people are like, oh, we're gonna party all night, and I just go, oh, it's 10 p.m., gotta go back to the hotel room. Time to pass out. I don't need to be up early, but I just find that I've been waking up early more often lately, so I'm much better off going to sleep early or earlier because I keep on waking up around like 7, 8, and the problem is once I wake up, it's hard for me to fall back asleep. If it's light out, it is really hard for me to be able to fall back asleep. Which, I know, I should just use, you know, a sleep mask or something, but I have problems, using, like, sleep masks or anything. I have problems putting anything over my face.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
Luna is denying everyone their cheese. How do you guys feel about that? I'll allow it. I hold no ill will, is what I will say. I'm not sure if the rest of chat's gonna feel the same way.
The fuck was that?
Uh-oh.
Thought you could hide.
I'm just, I'm using the fact that he's stuck on stuff. But granted, I'm also trying to hit him long range with a pistol, so go figure that's not working too well. Oh, okay. At least I had ammo to spare. Like, I had plenty of ammo to burn through without it being too much of an issue. I'm also not trying to pick up much because, you know, I am nearly over-encumbered. I know where some of the workshops are, so I do need to go and do that pretty soon. I also know that it's a good idea to get a workshop set up before, before getting more companions. just because of the fact that if you have multiple companions and you send one away, they'll go back to where you originally found them or to like a set location. But if you have a settlement, you can just send them to the settlement and it's easier to get all of them back a little bit more. So I am going to drink my semi-skimmed milk. Skimmed milk is what I want because that is supposed to reduce my rads. Okay, it is reducing my rads, it just looks like it does it very slowly. Because I need to get up to the bridge. I don't actually know if I can get up there right now. That might be... There are certain parts of the world that you can't get to until you reach, like, the appropriate part of the story, which I think also makes sense. In some ways, it's a little bit more linear than a traditional Fallout game, but I also don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. It's the same way that Enderall is a little bit more linear than like Skyrim is, for instance. Hold on, I gotta turn off that radio. I gotta turn off that radio. No, Butcher Pete, please, no. Butcher Pete. I gotta butcher him. I gotta butcher Butcher Pete. Majorist, bold to assume that I was ever rad to begin with. Anything else? Okay, all set. I need to put in our new blackout curtains. I actually ordered new blackout curtains a little while back, maybe a couple weeks back at this point. I just haven't put them up yet. That's just me, just being forgetful, and it's not even being lazy, it's that I just keep on forgetting to. Right, at least I'm posh. Ooh, that really didn't cut down my carry weight much, which I didn't think it was going to cut it down significantly, but... yeah, I might just fast travel back. There's been some really good posts on the subreddit that are like, oh, hey, here's where the different workshops are, here's where different collectibles are. So I like that people are going through and making some of those guides, essentially, but I did see where one of the workshops is, so I am going to try and just get to that. I believe it's near the Swan and Meter. I want to say it's like northwest of the Swan and Meter. Denise, welcome back. Yeah, the one problem that we're going to run into, regardless of using blackout curtains, is that it's the rod.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
It's the rod that our windows have, where it leaves like a 1-inch gap or so between... oh, I thought I was gonna get a critical. There's like a 1-inch gap between the window and where the curtains hang, and there's really not much we can do about that because it's a rental, so we can't go in and install new rods or anything. So having better curtains will help, it just won't do everything. It won't do enough. So for us, it's more so that the light's coming in through the top. I like the way you think. I don't have it anymore, but man oh man, for the longest time I just had a roll of gaffer's tape in the house, and I just used that instead of duct tape, because I liked gaffer's tape. We had mainly gotten gaffer's tape for the streams, because we would need to kind of like gaff down Ethernet cords and stuff like that for extra life, and I just had some left over after that because I wasn't using gaffer's tape on a daily basis or a regular basis, go figure. So I just brought it with me when I moved, and eventually made my way through it. Hello? Oh, alright, those are the Tommies. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be here yet. Like I said, explored a little bit, saw a little bit more of the map. But I'm really not supposed to be over here. I'm really not supposed to be all the way out here. So we are gonna go back to the Swanometer. And go from there. Listen, I love gaffer's tape because we used it all the time when I was in high school, because I did tech for the school, for the drama club, so we were always, you know, using gaffer's tape to gaff down to lay and tape down cords for like lighting and sound and microphones and all that. And gaffer's tape I always really like because it's more of a fabric. So it's really easy to tear, it's really easy to pull up, it's really easy to just kind of like clean off and everything. I'm gonna try to rest a little bit in here, but I also might just fast travel away again. I'll just wait. Try and wait out the storm. You know what I want? I want a mod where you can, like, look outside and see the weather, or maybe, like, you go up to the window and there's an option where it says, like, inspect weather, and it'll say, like, oh, it's sunny outside. I think that would be super useful. Can I go home now, please? It is late, isn't it? Yeah, it is late for you. It's, 8 p.m.? Sky King, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy. Once again, all subs get access to the emotes, the Discord, and of course, ad-free viewing. The duration of that sub. I also gotta keep an eye on... I gotta keep an eye on my phone, on all that, because I do have to keep an eye out for a certain announcement, which will then mean that I can put out today's video. Let me also just check real quick, because I know I saw where one of the settlements is, and I just wanted to see that real quick. Because they're making like a really nice kind of guide over on the subreddit about like, oh, here's different workshops and all of that, and I remember seeing specifically like, oh, here's where you can find this workshop near the Swanometer, which, fun fact, Swanometer is a real pub in England, and the owners are aware of its inclusion in Fallout London. So I think that's really cool. I think that's really, really fun. Because I think people have been leaving, like, reviews on the real Swanometer that are, like, references or jokes about Fallout London, and the owners are responding, you know, once again with jokes and references to Fallout London. But it's the same way that, you know, Goodsprings is a real town in, Nevada, and people are, you know, people go to Goodsprings in real life for the Fallout New Vegas, like, fan meetup every year. I believe that's gonna be in October or so? Sky King, you and me both. We're both hoping for that. We're both really, really, really hoping for that. I really should have saved that post about, where everything was. Let me see if I can find it real fast. How you doing today? Welcome on in. Yeah, I really should have saved that post. Because I know there's an airport somewhat near the Swanim meter. Oh wait, someone made an interactive map. I'll just use that. But no, I have no inside knowledge about what next year's expansion or anything for ESO is going to be. I wish I did, though. I really, really wish I did. Oh, it takes a few days to unlock? Okay. Yeah, I'm just taking a very quick look on the interactive map. Settlements. Yeah, I just want to show settlements. Oh god, yeah, no, all the settlements are a lot further away than I thought they were. Because there's gonna be one around here. Okay, there's a few out in this direction. I have not. No, that was actually one of the next things I wanted to do, so maybe I should be doing that soon. Yeah, it looks like around this area is where a lot of them are kind of clustered. But I did also see someone mention that you should try to get a settlement before doing the quest with Archie, just so that you can send Churchill specifically to a settlement, because otherwise it can get a little weird. Because some people are having issues where they can't find Churchill again, other people are having issues where he turns into dog meat after going with the ferryman and whatnot, so I've just been maybe overly cautious, who knows. Yeah, like I said, right now, unfortunately, I have no inside knowledge to what they're doing in ESO next year, which even if I did, I wouldn't be able to say anything anyway, so maybe I'm lying.
Seeker of emotes enters my realm.
Rivery, welcome on in. Thank you for the 51 sub. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. So yeah, in theory, I could actually know what is coming to ESO next year, and I could just be lying. It's like, oh, I don't know. Of course I don't know. No, it's definitely not, ESO 2. I still want an ESO 2, personally. I've said it before, I want an ESO 2. I want it set during the Tiber Septim Wars. Maybe have it so that, you know, instead of 3 alliances, it's just the 2 factions or whatnot, but I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be good. London Bridge might be my best bet. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try and open up the map a little bit more, and we'll kind of see from there, though. Ryan, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the sub. Right, the ESO WoW crossover, they could. They're both owned by Microsoft now, so, you know, they could. We have how many crossovers with other games? Like, there's the ESO, Fortnite crossover. There's the Fallout Fortnite crossover. All Fortnite stuff, essentially, is what I'm getting at here. One thing that 76 did that I really kind of wish they had maybe incorporated into Fallout London is, the fact that in 76 you can scrap all of your junk into its base components at, yeah, this is gonna be for the Ferryman quest. You can scrap stuff into its base components at any crafting station, not just workbenches. And I think that was a great quality of life addition that would have been really good for Fallout 4, or for Fallout London, because there is less emphasis on settlement building, which once again I do like. I am very glad there's less emphasis on settlements. I just need, you know, a way to scrap stuff because I'm just carrying like, oh, here's 5 desk fans in my pocket. And I just really want to carry like the base junk, you know? Right, here's George talking about his junk again on stream. Ugh. Every time. Ooh. Not taking their meat. Not taking any of their stuff. Yeah, did mention it before, I'm now on the GOG version of Fallout 4 Game of the Year, and I did install London to that. No issues yet. Not that I think there would be any, but I did make that swap. I did make that change. Really no differences yet, Rucky. No, everything's been pretty much the same so far, which is a good thing. It's definitely a good thing. But yeah, I had mainly just made the change because I wanted to have a clean install on Steam for other mods. Because Rucky was actually one that told me that Fallout Vault 13, Fallout 4 Vault 13 is coming out today. The demo's coming out today, which is the demo for the Fallout 1 remake in Fallout 4. I might just need to do... actually no, hold on, let me see. If I go back to the Strand, I might be able to get to the London Bridge settlement that way. I'll try that. The one thing is, and it's my own fault because I'm the one who spent that money, it makes me wish that I had bought Fallout 4 on GOG when it was still on sale. Because now it's back to full price, which granted was $40, which is still not terrible. You know, for buying the game and all its DLCs and everything. But, it was more so a thing of, I had to buy it at that point because of the other mods coming out. It's a good year for Fallout 4 and a good year for Fallout in general, though. If anything, it's probably a good thing for me to have that separate install just for London, knowing that it's not going to interact or be affected by anything else.
Trying to sneak up on me?
I am a little surrounded at the moment. We're gonna be fine, we'll be fine. That's a grenade, that's a grenade, okie dokes. Yeah, I think one of the last posts I had really seen from Vault 13 was 2 years ago, so the fact that they have more stuff now makes me pretty happy.
Well now, you must really like it here. And they say, I'm mad.
Nicolette, welcome on and thank you for the 37-month sub on the... I can't count. 19-month streak. I can't read. I was trying to read and shoot, and a terrible time. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Thank you again. So right now, one of the main things with, Steam is that essentially they do need to... They need to get approval for a Steam version is the main holdup. They would need to get approval both from Valve as well as from Bethesda. And the thing that I keep on seeing is people say it's like, oh, well, Enderal got permission, Enderal got those rights. Enderal got those rights years after it released. It's not like Enderal came out and day one had a Steam version readily available. I think it's also easier for something like Enderal to get that approval because of the fact that at the end, Enderal is not tied to the Elder Scrolls name. It's a mod and it uses Skyrim. However, you know, it exists in its own universe. So if you go to Steam and you search Elder Scrolls, Enderal itself is not going to pop up. Whereas if Fallout 4 London is made available on Steam, you search Fallout and Fallout London is going to come up and people might be a little bit more confused. They might not realize it's a mod, and that can ultimately have a little bit of a, you know... Hold on. That can affect Bethesda a little bit more. Oh, Winifred, it's been fantastic. It's been really, really good. I've been having an absolute blast. Nicolette, that's exactly what I did, and this is my first time using the separate install, but so far, no issues whatsoever. Only thing I'll say is you might want to wait for another sale.
Still kicking? Jesus.
Like, you might just want to say, wait until there's another sale on GOG, and GOG has sales fairly often, too. The thing that I always say is because I know some people are like, oh, why is Bethesda, you know, more tight-lipped about Fallout London? Why haven't they made, like, a big post or press release? The thing that I continue to say, and it has less to do with Fallout London specifically, but, you know, a lot of Fallout mods using the Fallout branding, it makes Bethesda maybe a little bit more wary because they're like, oh, do we want to... It puts them in a weird situation for licensing, for trademarks, for copyright and all that for all these projects that have Fallout in their name. There's a lot of legal components that we don't see. And the thing that I continue to say is that I remember a few years back when a particular mod called Fallout the Frontier released. If you know, you know. Fallout the Frontier released for Fallout New Vegas and became very controversial for a lot of very good reason. And I knew people at Bethesda at the time. I knew community managers, I knew different managers at Bethesda, and they were working overtime to do damage control for a mod that they had nothing to do with. But because it was called Fallout the Frontier, people kept assuming, oh, Bethesda is to blame for this weird shit. Despite having no connection to it whatsoever, it was suddenly their problem. It was suddenly their responsibility and their fault. Ooh. Oh no, alright. Now, the funny thing, Nicolette, and I actually know about this one specifically from Major Risk, funny enough, there is a, there's a Portal mod, or Portal 2 mod, that's just flat out called, like, Portal Revolution. And it's phenomenal, but it's also just hosted right on, right on Steam. And you would think, like, oh, is this just a new Portal game? But no, it's a mod, and it's really well done. It feels like it could be, like, a new official Portal release, frankly. The reason I found it was because Majorisk was streaming it, and I was like, this looks fantastic, this looks great. I played it, and I had such a good time with it. But I'm also just a big Portal fan in general. I've just been kind of, like, doing some loops and looking around the area. Yeah, so, London Bridge, like you said, should have a short quest for it. That's fine. That's perfectly okay.
This is going to be fun.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. We're losing people!
And one more. There we go. Get him, Churchill.
Get off!
I am wielding a sword. I believe it's just a long sword, but because it's Fallout 4, the actual melee system's not great. Which I get the melee is like a smaller component in Fallout than it is in Elder Scrolls, but man oh man, it's just so weird going from Skyrim where... I wouldn't say that Skyrim's melee system is great, but it's certainly a lot better than what we have in Fallout 4 by comparison. Like, it's just so awkward, because there's really only just, like, the one attack animation for a regular standard attack. You can't really, like, chain together attacks very well or easily. Which is why it just feels a little awkward by comparison. Oh, the gauntlet? That's not ominous at all. I can make a Molotov. I can make more Radaway. I can only make one. But let's do that. Tag for search. Stim pack. Okay, can only make one, but we'll do that. And I'll just tag those. Make syringes, traps. Ooh! Minor damage when walked over, chance to stagger. I'm gonna make a couple of those, because that's pretty cool. Yeah, Cyberstrike, yeah, that's the problem. Yes, so Nicolette, yes. And I actually want to order the real-life version of it to try on stream sometime. But in the UK, there is a Scottish soda brand called Iron Brew. IRNBRU, because there was a whole marketing thing where it was considered illegal to lie about the product. They're like, oh, Iron Brew is not brewed, and it is not iron. So they had to change it from Iron Brew to Iron Brew. But yes, so you do get Ion Brew. A lot of different iterations like that, a lot of, you know, fun little plays on stuff like that too. So you got your crackers. They put a lot of time and effort into making all the brands, and I think that's really important world building wise. But I am going to order a 6-pack of Iron Brew to try on stream. Because I thought that'd be fun. I thought that would be fitting. Oh, absolutely. WikiWill, I missed it. I apologize. If you could repost it, if you're able to, I can address it immediately then. It was something about a PC, right? I think I saw it, but I didn't get a chance to read it in full, so I apologize. Yeah, if you post it again in chat, I can do that. Trying to save for a good computer for gaming. Nothing too high-end, and though... main goals, Skyrim Anniversary and Fallout 4 without GeForce now, so I can mod them. Any suggestions? Because off the top of my head, I don't remember... Off the top of my head, I don't remember Fallout 4's system requirements, but Fallout 4 is, you know, 8 years old, almost 9 years old. Skyrim Special Edition is 8 years old this year. Neither of them are particularly hard to run. It's more so, you know, the amount of mods that you want to run. If you want to run more, like, 2K texture packs, 4K texture packs, obviously that bumps up the requirements a little bit more. ENB, shaders, stuff like that will also increase that a bit. Here's the thing. My PC is... one, a little bit of a hodgepodge right now, but my PC is also probably considered very overkill for Skyrim and Fallout 4. It was more so that in my case, I got the components for the computer because the concern was more so about streaming and recording. If I was just playing the games themselves without streaming and recording with this other overhead, I would not need as much of a beefy PC. Okay, never been one for graphics mods since graphics aren't a big deal to me. Yeah, you definitely don't need anything like super high-end. You can really go for something a little bit more mid-range in that case, which... So my recommendation right now, and this has less to do with Skyrim or Fallout 4 themselves, but more so just what we're seeing in gaming and PCs. My recommendation would be right now, aim for AMD. The reason I say that is right now there's an issue going on with Intel, where Intel CPUs are crapping out, 13th gen and 14th gen are crapping out, and people are fighting to be able to get AMD, to get replacements. I do have a Corsair link, yes. Corsair does have their own lineup of pre-built PCs. I've never used one myself, but I have some friends who use them and are very, very happy with them. As always, one thing to keep in mind, not just with Corsair, but with any pre-built, is that, you know, you're also paying a little bit of a fee for them to assemble, for them to put everything together, but it also means having all of your warranty in one place as well, so there's upsides and downsides. If you're not someone that feels comfortable building a PC, and frankly, not everyone's going to. I think it's ridiculous to act like every single person out there is going to build their own PC. A pre-built is a very viable option. Once again, keep your warranty all in one place. Make sure that, you know, you have a little bit more of a direct line of support. There are upsides, and I've really enjoyed doing my own builds, but it's not something I would recommend for every single person out there. And Corsair has a good mix as well. They have some more high-end stuff, but I believe they also have some more mid-range stuff too. Okay, perfect. So, microcode updates have gone out. The boo-boo has been patched going forward. Borked CPUs are already borked, and unfortunately, it's all 13th, 14th. So the concern would be... Oh yeah, even if you buy a CPU with the bug, by the time you get the PC, you should be fine then, because then they'll have the driver updates go up for it already. So now it should be fine. Now it should be okay. Oh no, I've heard about these. Oh, I was warned about this. The post office boxers. How strong is it? No! Okay, it's not that strong. It's not that strong.
Guess it was. Who's there? Identify yourself.
Oh, there's the post office boxers. There's you know, like the old naval mines, like the big spiky underwater naval mines. Apparently, there's a robot type where it's just those walking around and killing you. That's terrifying. It's a terrifying idea, frankly. Oh god, it's that's an enemy dog. Okay, only offer 2 in Canada. Yeah, I know, international shipping is always like a big one, is always a hard one, and you would think that there'd be more options from US to Canada, but unfortunately not always the case. I've been learning that more and more, and for pre-builds, yeah, they don't always make all of that available either. Unfortunately, I can't really speak to too many other pre-built companies myself, but there will be several that will ship to Canada, and one thing to keep in mind is that we do have the back-to-school specials coming up soon, so definitely keep an eye out for that as well, because they will do back-to-school specials even for gaming stuff. Some sites and some services will require you to prove that you're a student, others won't. Yeah, like I said, Corsair does have some higher-end gaming PCs, and it sounds like they definitely lean towards the more high-end stuff, unfortunately for what they ship to Canada. And here's the thing, I can't speak to specific AMD models because I'm not as familiar with AMD product lines, but you know, Intel, for example, you probably don't need more than an i5 for Fallout 3, or Fallout 3, for Fallout 4 and Skyrim. If anyone in chat disagrees, feel free to jump in here as well, because I really don't mind if you guys have a little bit more insight than I do, because I'm not necessarily an expert either. But I feel like i7 or i9 is probably a little overkill, specifically for just Skyrim and Fallout 4, especially if you're not worried about graphics mods and the like. Gizmo, I appreciate it. Solid Ryzen 5000 or 7000 series that meets your price point, or 12th gen i7 Intel. AMD's AM percentage is gonna be the last longer socket-wise, 4 to 8 cores and as much speed as you want to sound for as good. Would recommend minimum 16 gigs RAM. That I would recommend as well. RAM is not the biggest price point right now. RAM is not the most expensive thing right now at all. RAM is a lot cheaper by comparison at this time compared to some other things like storage and all that, but 16 really should be your target. Because I know you said you're not worried about playing too much else, but you're leaving some extra RAM available, and it gives you a lot more options, you know, moving forward to play other games if you have at least 16. I would say you really don't want to be below 16. I'm on 32. I love 32. The next time I upgrade, I'm gonna go to 64, frankly. But that's, once again, streaming, recording, video editing, rendering, and all of that. Cyberstrike, yes, I can permit you real quick. This PC that I'm on was originally from them, from who Cyberstrike is posting right now. But it's also been significantly upgraded since then, so now it's, you know, I still have the original motherboard and CPU from that build that I bought, and that was back in 2019, mind you. But the power supply, power supply, GPU, power supply, GPU, cooler, all of that is new, all that I swapped in last year. I believe so, Wookie will, because you know what would be a fun one? If anyone can get a link to it real fast. Here's the thing. This might not be as much fun for you as it was for me, but I love the series. Secret Shopper from Linus Tech Tips, where they essentially order pre-builts from several different companies, and they talk about the build quality, the shipping quality, the price value, the ordering experience, and whatnot. And they're Canadian, so they even talk about, like, Canadian prices versus American prices, about shipping to a foreign country and all that. And, yeah, they covered Cyberpower, they covered Corsair, they covered all those different brands too. Churchill, where are you? I just want to bring this rifle to Churchill so I can have him carry it. There you are. Yeah, and once again, I would say, you know, absolutely feel free to ask questions here, because I might not be able to answer everything myself, but I know we have a lot of people in chat who are also really, familiar with some of these questions, some of these things, and will be able to help out. It's the thing of, once again, PCs can be a little daunting, so I'm always happy to answer anything that I possibly can. Rucky, so, you know how I was just saying, it's like, oh, I gotta cut down on subscriptions and everything. I may have just added one new subscription into the mix. I may have just signed up for, Linus Tech Tips on Floatplane. But literally, they're one of the only YouTube channels I watch anymore, so I was like, okay, $5 a month to get access to all the behind-the-scenes stuff when they're one of the only channels I'm watching right now? Yeah, absolutely. So what I did was I canceled a ton of my, Patreon pledges, sub to Floatplane, and I'm still kind of like saving money because I just canceled most of the other subs that I already had to do so. So I'm still spending less money than I was before. Yeah, exactly. I looked at what I was actually using on Patreon, and I went, oh, I'm really not using any of these at all for their perks and whatnot, so I just canceled a lot of that stuff. It really came down to, like, what am I actually using? What am I actually getting my money's worth from? Gives me... I was so jealous, too. Oh, Rucky, are you also sub to that other George that, that Wikiwell watches? What a small world. What a crazy world we live in, huh? Listen, can you believe it that, that George guy on Patreon, he's giving away these recipes for free. Why even pay for a sub if he's giving away the recipes for free? But also, you know, Gizmo was talking about last gen CPUs. Yeah, CPUs hold up pretty well for a while. My CPU is an i7 9th gen. We are on the 14th gen for Intel right now. Guess what? My CPU is still fine. It's the thing of, you know, could I make a jump up to something better? I should, and I will. I'm waiting until next year. I can very easily get one more year out of this PC, or the current configuration of this PC, before I need to do anything new. But I also did the last batch of upgrades with that in mind. So once again, I bought things that I could use for the next iteration of the PC. The CPU cooler I can use in the next build. The power supply I can use in the next build. The case,
you'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
GPU, all of that will still be good next year, and I can reuse that. But, CPU, motherboard, RAM, hard drives, that is where I'm going to, you know, step it up a little bit. Rucky, we're getting there. We're a couple bridges over. Because it's right over there in the distance, so we're getting close. Yeah, Gizmo. The thing is, back when I got this PC, and granted I wasn't as familiar with PCs then as I am now, I'm a lot more knowledgeable now about PC stuff. But when I got this PC, I actually still did a lot of HDDs, hard disk drives. We were still at a point where not a lot of games required, or honestly even recommended. Well, some games recommended, not as many games flat out required SSD speeds, so I just went, okay, I'll just mostly do spinning hard disk drives. But clearly that's not going to work next time.
Yeah.
However, what I will do is I'll probably do more, you know, 2.5 inch SSDs in the next build, not for gaming as much, but maybe for you know, storage for video work, for footage, for edited videos and whatnot, because I feel like it's time for me to move away from even hard disk drives there. What the fuck is a cyber pigeon? What the fuck is a cyber pigeon?
Yeah.
Did it just throw poop at me?
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be like a joke about like, oh, birds aren't real? Is this like the, oh, all birds are drones? I hate it. I don't even like regular pigeons. What a terrifying existence. It's great, but it's also terrifying to me because I don't even like real life pigeons, let alone now having robot ones. Oh god, Gizmo, yeah. I'm actually really trying to move away from Adobe. It's gonna be a little bit of a transitional period, but what I did is I'm actually moving away from Photoshop. I'm canceling my Photoshop sub. Because my subscription lapses in September. So I'm going to cancel Photoshop, and I'm going to keep just Premiere. The reason that I'm keeping Premiere is that I've been using Premiere since, like, the CS3 days. I know that there's a lot of crossover in functionality and controls and workflow for DaVinci or for Lightworks or for any of those other apps. However, I'm so baked and I'm so familiar with Premiere itself that moving to anything else is going to slow me down. Moving to literally any other program will definitely be a little bit of a transitional period for me. So I'm gonna do one more year specifically on Premiere, and during that year I'm going to start to transition and get used to DaVinci. But I'm switching from Photoshop to it's called Affinity. I think Cyberstrike told me about it originally. It's called Affinity. It's a one-time purchase. Right now it's on sale for like 60 bucks. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. Oh, I can't get in there. Yeah, it's still on sale too. It's on sale until like the end of the month. That's the thing. I feel like, for me at least, I can very easily swap something like Photoshop a lot faster and a lot easier than I could for, like thumbnails than I could for something like video editing. Yeah, Gizmo. It's a thing of they got me and they know it. They locked me in and they know it. Oh, I missed. I've heard the halberd's really good. Oh god. Oh, reload!
Too nice with a sauce. Yes, you will.
I've said it before, DaVinci is considered the gold standard for color correction in video editing. So I will be moving to it. I really want to use it. It's mainly just the thing of it's going to take a little bit of time to get used to it. And right now, between now and mid-September when my Adobe subscription renews, I don't have enough time to become familiar enough with DaVinci that it wouldn't slow down my workflow. So at the end of the day, I'm still going to be saving some money because right now, Rocket'd be good with that, but right now, people are going to be a little grossed out by how much I spend on it, but it's a business expense, so it's the thing of, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes right now. Right now, for my annual Adobe Creative Cloud subscription, I'm spending $600 a year. And that's for every program in the Adobe suite. So that's Premiere, Photoshop, After Effects, Dreamweaver, the 800 other apps that they have in there too. If I cut down to just Premiere, I will cut that cost in half. And instead it'll be closer to $300 a year. I'm like, okay, I can do that. Oh god, I got dirt in my eye. And Ragebard, how you doing today, though? Submarine Icon, I've had it that. When trying to leave the inside, it crashed into desktop. Okay. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, I know the submarine is tied to a quest or something. I'm trying to see if I can get to London Bridge from this side. I might also be able to go from the bridge. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, Gizmo, yeah. Like, for instance, they're like, hey, do you want to have, like, the cloud access? Do you want to have all these other add-ons, too? Here's the thing, I do like Premiere, though. I'm happy with Premiere as an editing program. Yeah, I know they talked a little bit about, their plans for patching and updating Fallout London. They're not talking about new content or anything, which I wouldn't expect them to be talking about new content just yet, but they've definitely talked a little bit about their plans for, like, how they want to update it, what they want to update and focus on. They've acknowledged that there are some, like, weird bugs with, settlements, which it's why I'm not doing much with settlements. I'm claiming one, and that's really going to be about it. But if you are trying to assign settlers, if you're trying to use it with sim settlements and stuff, that's where it seems to break. But if you just claim it and don't do much with it, it should be fine. There we go. So does this count as London Bridge? I sure goddamn hope so. The real question is, do I have to be on that side of it? Because that is where it could be a little trickier. I think I can get up there, though, if I just cross that. Rabbit Saucer, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Yeah, so like I said, at some point, I will move away from Adobe in full. And I'm going to be very happy the day that I do move away from Adobe in full. But right now, you know, it's a business expense, and it'd be one thing if I was doing this just part-time as a hobby, but given that I do this full-time, I'm sitting here going like, okay, it's just kind of the... It's the reality. And there we go. Yeah, I've really been in the mood to play regular Fallout 4 as well, just kind of because of this, and I now have like a safe vanilla install of that too, just to be safe. They just had Fallout 4 Game of the Year on sale on GOG, but I would also say keep an eye out because with QuakeCon going on, there should be some other sales going on. Actually, I think GOG might have another sale right now. Oh god, oh please get the hell away from me. God, I'm trying to look at his face. Alright, it's not working. It's not working. Please, let me just... Fine, I'll shoot you. And I missed, and I missed, and I missed, and I missed. And I missed. Krub, how you doing today? Welcome on in. I'm gonna use... No, I'm not gonna use the halberd. Laser rifle it is. Krub on the 86-month sub, 86-month streak, never missed a single goddamn month. In Deadpool and Wolverine, oh god, he's gonna spoil a whole movie for us. There's a pivotal scene where I don't say anything about this movie because it just came out a couple days ago, and only a complete asshole would spoil something when most people haven't had a chance to see it. You're welcome. Oh, you mean like everyone with the Acolyte and with, House of the Dragon lately? Oh, is it really? Is the one to the left? Okay. I assumed this was London Bridge. That'll show me. Because it's the Tower Bridge. The good thing is that I am, you know, opening up the map and exploring a little bit more too, so not the worst. Krob, I don't even know the last time I opened up, Destiny at this rate. I really, really don't. God, I just don't watch YouTube shorts. I'm not a short form person, you know? Yeah, I do have a marker for a bridge, so I'm just gonna try and go this way. God damn it, Rucky. So what you're saying is I should have waited literally until today. How much is the sale? God fucking damn it. That's my own fault. But I was kind of on a time crunch. Celestial, aka Liz, how you doing today? Welcome on in. I just bought Fallout 4 on GOG, yesterday, because I needed to have 2 installs of the game, and now I'm like, oh, I should have waited till QuakeCon. I should have waited literally a day. You know what, Rucky, it's gonna be fine, because ultimately what I'll do is I just put it on my business expenses and I call it a day. Which doesn't mean I get reimbursed, but it means I don't pay taxes on $40 that I spent on Fallout 4. That'll have to be enough at this point. That'll have to be what I settle for at this point. Well, the reason is... because, the demo for Fallout Vault 13 comes out today, which is the Fallout 4 mod that remakes Fallout 1. And I wanted to have a clean install on Steam for that. So I bought Fallout 4 on GOG so I could install London to that.
Yeah.
So that I could then install Vault 13's demo to the Steam version. Long story short, everything's set now, but... Wookie, well, I like watching, the competitive scene for Rainbow Six Siege. I used to play Rainbow Six Siege when it first came out ages ago. Like, forever ago. Back when there were, like, 4 operators, you know? Rucky, I might look into that, though. I'll have to look into that. I did see the Borderlands movie news. I'm not surprised in the slightest, because even when I just saw the trailers, I went, this looks... not good. I feel bad because I know that, Jessica Negri and some other notable cosplayers were, given cameos and references in the movie, so they're tweeting, they're like, oh, it was such a great time, and all their followers are like, we don't believe you. So I feel bad for them, because obviously they're excited, they're really happy they get to be part of this experience. Yep, I had a feeling. I knew. I warned you about those guys. I told you we were gonna get blown up by the naval mines. That's why I saved. It's why I just saved. Oh, that missed. Well, in 8 years, we'll have finally reloaded, so just, you know, hold on, just wait. God, I love the music for them because it really makes you feel like you're gonna get murdered. Oh, God. Yep. Alright, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Listen, the music that plays for them is seriously terrifying. Get on top, get on top! Oh, God, no, I'm stuck. Where'd he go? Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. That's another one, by the way, because that one was not there before. That was a different one. What if I put the caltrops down? I don't think that would really help me here, but... God, I see them both. Like, maybe I should have thrown down a mine, but... Oh. I don't have enough AP because I've been running. I'm also running towards another one, so this is just a terrible idea in general. Oh no, they're both behind me. But I'm someone that, I'm not really a Kevin Hart fan, but it just seems so weird to me that they decided, yes, let's put Kevin Hart in this, but make him a serious role. Like, I'm not necessarily a Kevin Hart fan, but it's like, I don't know if he necessarily has the range. I'd rather you just put him in the movie to be funny, you know? Play to his strengths. Okay. Oh, God. That's one. I know what you're thinking. Why are you getting closer to it? I need to see where it is. Did it fall into the water by chance? No, he did not. Yeah, the Borderlands movie is currently sitting at like a 4% on Rotten Tomatoes. I think there's a third one, by the way. Selena, thank you for the lurk. Yep. %3 now. I heard it was at 0 and it was literally one reviewer brought it up to 4%. I've heard some fans say it's terrible. I've heard other fans say it's not that it's terrible, it's that it's boring. And I feel like that's the worst sin you can commit as a movie, to be boring. Because if it's so bad that it's funny, that's at least something. If it's just so bad and boring, it's like, you can't come back from that. I heard that Kate Blanchett didn't even, like, really stand out all that well in the role. I heard that Kate Blanchett didn't necessarily really bring enough to the movie on its own, unfortunately. Because what happened was I did read a review and I did read a synopsis of the story. I'm not like a die-hard Borderlands fan or anything, but reading the changes that they made to the story, I was just like, why did you make a Borderlands movie then? The comparison I would make is it's like the Halo show, where they changed enough of the characters and situations and backstories where it's just like, just make a different movie, make this a different franchise. I'm just not a big moviegoer, so I probably wasn't gonna see it anyway, but even the first trailer I saw, I was just like, The trailers that I saw, the previews I saw, none of it really inspired any confidence in me whatsoever. I mean, this movie's been in production for forever now. I just remember seeing Randy Pitchford with all the actors, and everyone's just kind of like, didn't really want to talk to Randy Pitchford. Everyone was like, who is this guy? Why are we talking to him? Why is he here? Why won't he leave me alone? Which, I wouldn't want to talk to Randy Pitchford either, frankly. You might talk to me about weird cam show porn stars again. Yeah, let me see what I want to do. Randy Pitchford is, essentially the head of Gearbox, and he's a fucking weirdo. Expert terminals. Expert locks. Blacksmith, armorer. Armorer might be good. Oh, you know what? Let me get Scholar. 100 XP every time I read something. Yeah. Once per day, too. Eli Roth was also a weird decision, director-wise.
Roll up, ladies, gents, schools, Thames folk, and all identities. Step right up and pay the toll tax for the safety of the finest bridge in all of London.
I'm not a big movie buff either.
Don't be shy, it's only 10 tickets per person, and I promise, the view is worth every penny. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why should I pay a toll tax when I can just swim across the river?
I would not swim across the river.
Let me tell you, my friend. The river is infested with all sorts of nasties. Rads, mitten lurks, you name it. Want to cross Tower Bridge? That's worst of all. Cannibals.
Oh, I just went across.
Yes,
I literally just walked across
right.
it to get here.
Cannibals. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to get eaten alive if you don't pay the toll tax. But let's just say that if you don't, you might end up on the menu yourself. And trust me, you don't want that. Not when you could be enjoying a nice juicy Brahmin steak instead. But don't take my word for it. Just look at this bridge.
I was gonna say,
It's secure.
you look a little bit
safe,
like a cannibal.
A work of art, isn't it?
If you told me he was a
Built to
cannibal,
last,
I would believe you.
With the finest materials and the sturdiest construction. London Bridge ain't falling down in this timeline. And who do you think pays for all that? That's right, you do. So why not do your civic duty and contribute to the maintenance and upkeep of this fine piece of engineering? Safe crossing, rebuilding London. It's a win-win situation if you ask me.
He's a good
One
salesman.
price, 10 tickets.
Pretty good salesman, frankly. Speak to Beefy. This is a cannibal name if I've ever heard one.
So, how about it? Care to make the passage?
Oh, I don't eat people. I eat beef. That's why I'm called Beefy and not Peoply. And what kind of con are you running here?
Nothing too complicated, my friend.
Wow, he gave in
Just a
very
simple toll
easily.
scam. I
Very
collect
quickly.
the tickets and the boss takes his cut. Easy as pie. It's actually honest. We do keep it safe, you know.
But you said it's a scam. Damn it! Oh, my intelligence. Oh, can I wish I could back out. I'm not paying.
Then scram. Get off of my bridge.
We are gonna become real intelligent real fast. Just you watch. I need to boost the re-intelligence. I think I can. Intelligence 2, and they should stack, right? I didn't use it yet, I just want to make sure. They should stack. Maybe I should have put one into intelligence. I'll also go through my items, because maybe I have something for intelligence in there. Thank you for the lurk. I will be here. Yeah, I might need to look into my gear instead. Yeah. Do I have anything at all that might raise intelligence? I also need to, improve the Wayfarer's Vagabond hat, because that's supposed to be really, really good. Yeah, luck 2 just from the hat. I'm gonna put that on now, and I gotta go improve that sometime soon. So unfortunately, I don't have anything else that's gonna raise my intelligence aside from that one item. But I even called it. I was like, he's a cannibal, right? I mean, just look at him. Oh, wait, here we go. No, that's charisma, sorry. Sorry, I got way too excited. Yeah, because taking 2, clarity wouldn't stack it. But if I add another item, that should add on to it. Gizmo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs in chat, to Gothic Nebula, to Valchrome, to Railpatch, to Ivy Twizzled, and to Yaz. I know most of those names, and it always makes me very happy to see. I don't know about you guys, I have this setting on Twitch where I can only get gifted subs to channels that I already follow. And the reason I like that is because ultimately, I'm at a point on Twitch where I have so many people that I follow, I'm not going to start watching someone new because I got a gifted sub to someone I've never heard of before. So, you know, it's the thing of, like, it's great to see people that I know, it's great to see names that I know, because it's giving back to people in the community who are now able to take advantage of all those perks, such as the emotes, the Discord, and of course, ad-free viewing. Which, I gotta reach out to a friend about a new emote, because I had an idea for an emote, and I thought it'd be... I thought it would be funny. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to call him out on his very clear cannibalism. Like I said, it seems pretty obvious to me. Does it not seem obvious to you guys too? The fact that it was an option where it's like, hey, you can ask him if he's a cannibal. He's gonna be a cannibal. Crab, I gotta take a look. Like I said, right now I know that we have the sales for QuakeCon. So I might take a look at that. It's the other meat. It's the strange meat.
Dig it, lads. We're scranning on civvy tonight, sailors.
I love them just, acting all sailorish, you know?
Look, wherever they are, they're gone.
But one thing I do want to say is just thank you to everyone who's, one, kept their subs for the gifted subs and everything, because I know that I have, unfortunately, missed some streams this month so far, and there's going to be a couple of others that will be missed, which I really don't enjoy, I don't like doing, but just kind of the reality right now. But seeing the ongoing support, seeing that people keep their stuff and whatnot really just helps me out, means a lot to me, so thank you guys so much.
Full spread.
As if the sea should part and show
You've fallen cold.
I'm just burning them all to death right now. Why did he have a baby rattle on him? Why did he have a baby rattle? There's no babies in this. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm gonna find a baby later. Who knows?
You've fallen cold.
I will run you
dead.
through with a cutlass and have your guts for garters.
Oh, but seeing just seeing QuakeCon and everything, seeing the venue and everything, it looks so good this year. It really looks like they went all out this year, which is nice because I know we mostly had QuakeCon at home the past few years. Them going back to a in-person event I think is really, really great. Oh, that's water. It was in a milk canister, so it threw me off. Carton, not canister. Hello there.
Here he lies where he longed to be. Home is the sailor. Home from sea.
The absolute difference that it makes now that I've fixed my, my HP and whatnot. Oh. Like, granted, you'll still die, you'll still get murdered, but I actually have a fighting chance now compared to before, and I love it. Oh, they're all the way up there. Let me switch to my laser rifle. Much better. What a world of difference that makes. Yeah, if I had known, I would have taken a, I would have put a perk point specifically into intelligence had I known that I needed 8 intelligence to call him out on his cannibalism, so damn. Turpentine, Radaway. I'm not taking everything I see right now because I'm just, once again, almost nearly over-encumbered. The other thing is, for all I know, I might be able to call him out on being a cannibal later on. I don't know if it's one of those things where it goes away if I don't use it now. Some games do, others don't. Some mods do, others don't, so it's always hard to say. That being said, I haven't gotten up at all today yet, so let me take a quick BRB and also refill my water, because I've gone through most of this at this point. So, quick save, pause, and I will be back in just a moment. I'll be back in just a second. Really glad to be back to streaming. I mentioned it at the start of stream, but just a heads up that there is not going to be a stream this coming Saturday. We actually have a, we have a friend's housewarming and barbecue, so I'm going to be doing that this weekend. So next stream after today is going to be Sunday. There's going to be streams Sunday and Tuesday for the coming week, but then next Thursday we have the repair guys, the contractors, coming back out to do more of the house repairs, so that might take up the day. Not sure yet though. But I'll be back in just a moment. More Fallout for London when I return. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, for hanging out, for watching, for chatting. Like I said, be back in just a moment, back in just a second, right after these, I was gonna say these great ads. I don't know what the hell they are. They're probably terrible. Let's be honest. Alright, so, what fortuitous timing for me to take a step away from the stream. New videos out. The new kind of, Skyrim Saturday-esque series has just begun over on YouTube, and I do want to take a chance to talk about it. I want to take a second to talk about it, to show off the trailer. And all that good stuff. So, this has been teased for a while now. This had been teased on Twitter, it had been announced a little while back, but it is the latest and greatest, frankly, paid Skyrim creation out there. This is the Bard's College expansion from King Gat. This is the mod team that made stuff like Sim Settlements 1 and 2 for Fallout 4. They made the East Empire expansion for Skyrim when Creations first launched last year. They've since made some charity mods as well, but this is their latest in the Skyrim paid creations lineup. It is a full expansion for the Bard's College, and I want to take a chance to show off the trailer to show that to you. This was a really cool opportunity for them, though. I've known for maybe a week and a half that it was coming out, but Bethesda did something really cool, and they showed off the trailer and announced its release during QuakeCon. That's a fantastic opportunity. That is a really cool opportunity for them. I did get a free copy, so that's how I am playing. I am playing that right now. It is priced at $10 USD, approximately, approximately $10 USD. It is the 1,000 Creation Club credits, meant to be on par with, what you would expect from a DLC in terms of content and whatnot. So like I said, we're gonna watch that trailer real fast. The video is up over on YouTube. I will be doing a full series on that. First part's up today. The next part is going up either Saturday or Sunday, I believe, but right now, especially when there's been a little bit of a lull in the quest mod side of things, I'm really glad that we have something like this, and what I have played so far has been really fun as well. So, like I said, let me show you that real fast. Once again, out now for PC and for Xbox. Simon, welcome on in. I'll be seeing Simon this weekend. I can bug him in person then. That'll be that'll be really good. That'll be fun for me, if nothing else.
Welcome, new initiate, to the very center of Skyrim's cultural soul. Here, you'll have access to some of the greatest teachers to have ever studied the arts. Be it the mastering of your wit to confound your competitors, the weaving of melodies to ignite passions, whether you seek to sharpen your linguistic skills.
You tempt me to betray my betters?
Venture forth to uncover lost places, ancient knowledge. You'll cultivate these talents and more right here at the Bard's College! With my guidance, you will harness the true potential of your voice, unlocking untapped power. Beware, for the journey ahead will be fraught with danger and uncertainty. Will you rise to these challenges? Will you make the right choices? These things I do not know. But I do know this. You will make a great bard.
Little Spirit Wolf? This actually answers both Cyberstrike and Little Spirit Wolf. That is a new shout added by the creation. Listen, I am maybe an hour and a half into the creation. I have still not seen most of that stuff. Most of what they showed off, I have not even touched yet. I have gotten the ability to enhance my shouts. I can start enhancing my shouts, that's one of the features. I've unlocked the ability to play musical instruments, and I've unlocked the ability to do the emissary stuff and to do the duels. But there's a lot of content, there's a lot of features, and like I said, you can check out the video. I'll be doing a full series on it in case you're interested. It is a creation, it is a $10 creation, but it is meant to be what it would mean to have a DLC style release for creations. And right now, once again, haven't finished it. Pretty early on, all things considered, it really does feel like it has that potential to be the quality of a DLC. New characters, new gameplay stuff and whatnot, so you can play instruments. Right now, I know how to play the lute. Playing the lute will create a buff for you to raise your magicka. It can improve the magicka of your followers as well, and you can even play the lute in inns and whatnot to get tips with gold. Yeah, so there's the musical instrument component, there's the ability to enhance your shouts, so you might have seen it there where the Dragonborn did Fus Roda, but then you saw like a little bit of a tapered off effect of another couple words of Unrelenting Force. You have the ability to enhance your shouts with new abilities. So for Unrelenting Force, it's called Unrelenting Echo, where you'll do the 3 full words of Fus Roda, and then you'll do Ro, and then Fus, creating an echo effect. That way you can hit additional enemies nearby with those words of power. I can give you a link. Give me 1 second. Yes. For those of you who played Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you might remember that Valhalla had this feature where you would have like bardic duels with people, where it was kind of like a little bit of a, I don't remember the word for it. You were essentially just you were dueling with people with words. The fleeting, thank you, that's what it was. Thank you, I couldn't remember that. They have a similar feature in this where they call it a duel of wits, where very similar style, you're insulting each other, you're trying to make comebacks off of the insults that your opponent says and whatnot. They added an emissary system where essentially you can help to make like business deals with people. So a lot of stuff going on in it, and I've really only scratched the surface so far. So really looking forward to doing that once again, doing a full playthrough of that, because ultimately, this is a thing where this is what I wanted from Creations when they first announced it. This is the kind of stuff that I wanted Creations to be. I wanted it to be, you know, full releases. I wanted to feel like DLC level content. This, to me, is an example of what I want more teams to aim for, more teams to try to achieve. And I know that not every team is going to be able to. I know that not everyone in the creation program is going to be able to, but this is much more of what we should see from the program, what we as consumers should expect from the program. And the fact that this is, you know, once again, $10, this is a much better price point than, frankly, most of the paid creations out there. When you compare this to something like, oh, someone made a $6 weapon pack with no real quest, no ability to improve the weapons, to smith the weapons, or anything like that. It's like, okay, to me, this is like a no-brainer, frankly. Exactly. More like this, I'll gladly pay for good content, fairly priced. Respectful of our time, respectful of, you know, our wallets and whatnot. This is what we should be seeing. This is what the emphasis should be on. And if anything, I think Bethesda is aware of that too, given the fact that they premiered this at QuakeCon. This shows that they want stuff like that, like this, that they are aware that this is what's really in demand. This is from King Gath. That is the mod team that made Sim Settlements 1 and 2. They made East Empire Expansion last year for Skyrim Creations when that first launched. They made the Shady Motives charity mod that I covered a couple months back in Fallout 4. So really good team. It's a really solid team, and once again, I got a free copy. I have been talking to them for the better part of the past week and a half. Working with them the past week and a half, I've had a better interaction with them, a more professional situation with them than I've had with some devs that I've worked with some AAA studios that I've worked with before. They gave me like the press packet, which had the logos and all that. They, you know, got me the code, they got me the access to it, they were answering any questions that I had, so they're taking this seriously. They're trying to create something that people want, but that they also want to play. They're trying to create something that's going to be, that's really going to stand up. It's really fun. And they also take into account if you've already done the existing Bard's College stuff, or if you've not done it yet. So if you haven't done the Bard's College stuff yet, they'll continue to reward you as you go through that original base game stuff. If you've already done it, they'll acknowledge that and be like, oh, well, we're glad you did this and this, so now, you know, we can help you out with this other stuff in it. So it feels very well integrated into the game, which is also really important. But let me hop back into this. I'm just taking a quick look just to see how the video's doing. Yeah, like I said, full playthrough. I even asked them, it's like, is it okay for me to do a full playthrough? They said absolutely. Cover everything as much as you can, because once again, this is why creations need a review system. This is why there needs to be a review system in place for creations, whether it's a, you know, 5-star rating system or a written review system, because I want to be able to leave a good review for stuff like this, and I also want to leave mediocre reviews for the mediocre creations. That's the only way that people are going to know what they're getting into. And once again, this is the creation where I'd be like, 5 out of 5, it adds all this content, this feels like a DLC. I think that a review system would protect us from the more mediocre stuff and also help us reward the better stuff. And kind of putting things into perspective here, kind of putting some of this into perspective, let me see if I can bring this up real fast, but if you look at Skyrim Creations, here, let me see if I can find it real fast. Gothic Nebula, welcome on in. I got really confused because you and Cyberstrike have similar length names, the same color, and you both have the Elden Ring badge, so that threw me off real fast. But one thing I just want to show real fast is if we do go over to the Skyrim Creations page, if we look at the likes that they have on Creations, I just want to compare real fast. The highest rated creation in terms of likes, and I don't know how they even do that necessarily, is East Empire Expansion at 1.3k likes. The next highest rated ones are around 700. 760, 769. That's a wide margin. That's a really wide margin. I think it shows the amount of demand that there is for more quest-focused stuff, for much more high-quality stuff. Echoes of the Veil I thought was good, Arquebus I thought was good, Train Whistles I thought was pretty decent, but even still, they're all in the 700 range versus 1300. Not double, but like, for rounding purposes, we can say almost double, you know? It shows that there's a demand, it shows that people care much more about the more quest-focused, voiced stuff. So I'm glad to see that King Geth really, put their all into this. And talking to them, they really did want to make this feel like a proper expansion to the game. Alright, but let me hop back on in. Already purchased a few that I wanted to see in my game. Yeah, exactly. I've said it before, I have no problem. I am not opposed to supporting mod authors. I would be a hypocrite if I wasn't willing to support mod authors. And you know why? Because at the end of the day, between YouTube and Twitch, I'm able to do this full time. I'm making enough covering this stuff that I'm able to do this full time. If I were to sit here and say, no, mod authors shouldn't make any money, I would be a huge asshole. Which, funny enough, there are some people who do this full time as YouTubers who do actually feel that way. I tried doing a video years ago where I did an interview with another YouTuber about paid mods. It was very awkward. It was very awkward. Because what happened was, we were doing kind of like a podcast style video, a conversational video where we were talking about paid mods back when they first launched it for Steam in 2014 or so. And one thing I asked this guest that I had on the video was, I said, at the end of the day, it comes down to this. Should mod authors be able to make money for their hard work and their effort? And the guest that I had on just flat out said, no. And I just kind of sat there in disbelief because they also covered mod stuff. Guess what? That video never came out. I was just like, this video, this is, I'm not releasing this. Nope. Nope. But, yeah, I've joined the Patreon for mod authors. I probably should get Nexus Premium and whatnot, but I am someone that mod authors have made it possible for me to do this. They've made it possible for people to continue to enhance their games. I love what mod authors do. I want to be able to support them. This is ultimately another way to support them. It's the thing of, the program itself is not the issue, it's the way that the program is treated. The program needs to be treated a lot better. Bethesda needs to clamp down a little bit more on what I consider to be some really gross practices. There are people for the Starfield paid creations that are releasing that are releasing work-in-progress paid creations. Like, no. If I'm paying now, I should get the full product. I'm not paying full dollars, a full $5, hoping that you finish this. There needs to be a higher standard for paid mods. If it means we get less of them, that's fine. I would rather there be less of them and there be a higher percentage of them that are high quality and finished day one. It does not work when I'm a paying customer and there's no refund policy, there's no review policy. Get out of here with that shit. Winifred, I look to Frozen Vale as one of the better ones. I think when it first came out, I was a little bit because there weren't as many quests, but looking back, the fact that the author has updated it and added some new content, but also just the amount of new areas that it adds, I feel like it makes the Forgotten Vale much more interesting as location, and frankly, it makes a lot more sense that, yeah, they should have more ruins, more structures, much more to do there than just what we had in the base game. It was a little awkward, Miss Mock, and like I said, video never came out because I was just like, this... I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing for people to have different opinions, but I don't know. I consider that really weird and really hypocritical for the person on the video to, once again, cover mods the way that I did. And they just flat out said, yeah, I don't really think they should be able to make money. And I even said, it's like, hey, you know, we're in this situation where we're making a living off of covering mods. Should these creators, should these authors not be able to find a way to support themselves as well? And they just went, no. I was so confused. I was really thrown off by that. I was like, I didn't end the video there, I didn't end the recording there, we got through the full video, and I was just like, I don't think this is gonna work. I really don't know if this is a video that I want to put out there. I'm hoping that we're gonna get some information about more ESO stuff, but QuakeCon, they usually focus a little bit more on stuff that we might have already had announced, which I think that QuakeCon will be a much better time. Oh god. I do personally think that QuakeCon will be a much better time to announce some new stuff, because we don't know what the PvP stuff is for the end of the year yet. Oh god. Okay. We know we're getting a new PvP feature. Q4 this year. We don't know what that is. We're also getting 2 new companions in Q4. We don't know what they are yet. So I would like to get some information on that. I'd like to learn what's going on there. Yeah, East Empire expansion I think is a good one, especially if you're starting like a new playthrough. I think you can use that throughout a full playthrough and it can be really, really good. I personally am really liking Bard's college expansion because even if you already have a like fully finished save, this is giving you a lot more stuff to do. Like, quest-wise, it's pretty rewarding right now. I agree, Lil Sprove, I agree, and they did push an update through for Starfield for that. It sounds like they want to do that for Skyrim as well, they just haven't gotten around to it. And I do get that not everything will enable achievements, maybe some things will be considered overpowered, but for something like East Empire expansion, or for Bard's College expansion, or for Forgotten Vale, those are ones where achievements should absolutely be enabled. I would even argue for Arquebus. The Arquebus isn't overpowered as a weapon, so it should be enabled for that as well. So I think those do need to get enabled. I think those absolutely do need to get pushed through. Ah. Ah. Yep, there's the rocket launcher one. Yep. There they are. God damn. Also, it's very possible that, you know, since trying to do that video, Mizmok, that their opinions have changed. I just remember that being really awkward. Like I said, I think I would be a hypocrite if I didn't think that mod authors deserve to be able to financially support themselves when, frankly, you know, a mod author is putting in how many hours into creating these mods versus me putting a couple hours into making a video on them. I wanted to throw the grenade, not the mine. That was my mistake. They're legendary, which is going to be really tricky. Sorry. God, oh god! Okay, you got a flamer on you. Some people just don't think models should get paid. Like I said, I'm in a situation where, one, I feel like even if I didn't do YouTube and make money off of this, I feel like I would still want to support authors. If anything, the biggest challenge is that it's hard to support every author that you like, because that's just a lot of money. Oh yeah, I'm out of grenades.
You like the sight of your own blood?
I don't like the sight of my own blood. I'm actually very squeamish, I'll have you know. Ooh. I'll take that. Shaped charges. I know that, you know, we're getting attacked right now, but... Short? Double? Oh, okay, that's a shotgun.
Get off! Get off!
Yeah, so fortunately, rocket launcher's dead, so that's all that matters right now. I can be both squeamish and squishy, they're not mutually exclusive. That's the thing, Sky King, because I know several mod authors will also, you know, stream, do YouTube and whatnot, which can also be a way to earn revenue. It just sucks that that might be the only way for them to do so. I know some creators have said, oh god.
Yeah.
I know some creators have said that donation points can really help out, donation points can make a difference, but also I spoke to some people, who were involved with the original Creation Club stuff. Not Creations, but the old Creation Club stuff. Some of them said that the money that they made from Creation Club was more than they had made in years and years from donation points, Patreon, all of that combined. Exactly, Sky King, exactly. Creating mods is creating content. If a YouTuber or Twitch streamer can get paid via ads, subs, tips, memberships, early content access, etc., mod authors should as well. I agree. I've always been of that mindset. And it seems ridiculous that some people don't agree, but will still download and use those mods anyway. Like, it just seems super hypocritical. Ooh, long rifle, increased range, damage, and stability. Blunderbuss, stockless blunderbuss. I'm gonna do... Ooh, you can turn it into a laser rifle. I'm gonna go... long rifle. That's the only thing you can add to it, though, is the thing. Gabbard, welcome on in. How you doing today? Compensating. I'm gonna tag that. Yeah, Bethesda simply given modders another venue to host mods in exchange for money. The same platform also gives access to host mods for free. Modders are not locked into only paid mods or free mods. They aren't locked out of hosting on Nexus. Exactly. if anything, I think some of the restrictions they even put in place for paid mods was really smart. So for instance, they set it to be like, oh, by the way, you aren't allowed to take something that you already made for free and charge for it for Skyrim. They did change that. They're changing that up a little bit with Starfield, but with Skyrim they said it's like, hey, you can't take something that's already free and make it paid. You have to make something new for this, which I'm fine with. But I also understand why they might want to change that a little bit and not make that a restriction. Exactly. For me, the biggest issue hasn't been the fact that there are paid mods. It's that, frankly, a lot of mod authors just don't... A lot of the mod authors, specifically in the program, don't necessarily seem to have a great business sense in regards to pricing these creations appropriately. That's my biggest complaint. That's my biggest issue right now. Some of the creations are well done and feel really fair. Others feel... It's the thing of... They feel lazy. I don't believe they're actually lazy, but some of them feel a little lazy because it'll be stuff like, oh, by the way, once again, weapon pack, $6, you can't improve them, you can't craft them, you can't disenchant them, anything like that. That's when it feels lazy. It might not be lazy because the amount of time to model those weapons to create the textures, still a lot of time. However, for me, at $6, that feels like a rip, frankly. Especially when you lack all those features like improving them and whatnot. Gabbard, yes, brand new paid creation called the Bard's College Expansion just released. We were talking about that and also the creation program in general. Celtic, we just found London Bridge, and the guy on it definitely...
God save our gracious queen! Long live our noble queen!
Guy on it definitely seems like a cannibal. I just can't call him out on it. Exactly. People should vote with the wallets on their mods, but I also think it's on Bethesda to approve of a review system, a written review system, as well as like a ranking system of like, oh, by the way, 5 out of 5, 4 out of 5. Technically, they have, you know, the thumbs up system. I don't think the thumbs up system is enough. I understand, I don't agree with it, but I understand why there's no refund system. Like I said, I don't agree with it, but I understand from a technical perspective why there isn't, because it's not, you're not buying it with the currency, or you're not buying it with your currency, you're buying it with their new, like, their credit system, and they don't refund credits, but I don't agree with that myself. It's a whole thing. There needs to be a review system where if you have bought the creation, you are allowed to review it yourself. And you can say 5 out of 5, I thought it was great. Or you can say 1 out of 5, here's the reason why I am not giving it more than a 1 out of 5. Gabbard, I really liked that one. I went in thinking I wasn't going to like it. I went in thinking I wasn't going to enjoy it. I thought it was great. I thought it was fantastic. I see you. Welcome on in. How are you? It's the thing of, I don't think Skyrim's paid creations are in the best place currently, but I also think that Skyrim's paid creations are in a much better place right now than Starfield's. Starfield's right now has pretty much no quests. It has a work in progress $5 paid creation where you can join like a mining consortium, and it's like, oh, well, you have to sit here and hope that they are going to actually deliver on the contents that they promised you when you paid for this. However, guess what? They can just take the money and run. I'm not saying that they will, I'm just saying that they already have your money. There's no obligation on their end now where they have to do anything. When it's a free mod, that's a work in progress, it's like, okay, yes, they might not go through and finish it. However, I haven't paid anything. I am not owed anything for this. Once I pay, there's a much higher standard. Winifred, that's gonna be the thing. There will have to be a compatibility patch, I would imagine. I know, you get to catch a stream live for a change. No, Tom, this is very clearly Boston, can't you tell? Exactly, Sky King, and that's why I think we need to have, once again, a review system in place.
You back to pay the toll? It's still 10 tickets. No more, no less.
So I'm
still 10.
I'm hoping that I can confront him about the cannibal thing later.
Yeah?
But I don't know if I'll be able to do it now. What's with the costume?
What do you mean? It's just clothes. Now, I'm collecting tolls for the bridge. 10 ticks, please.
Did you say something about cannibals?
Ah, so you've heard of them, have you? Yeah, they ain't the nicest of chaps, them.
I also like how he flat out told me it was a scam, but I still have to pay him. Alright, well, here you go.
Great decision. The best decision you've made since you crawled out your mother's womb.
I'm a test tube baby.
Now go. Enjoy the beautiful views the bridge has to offer. Experience the majesty of its paving.
Okay. You're really selling this bridge here, aren't you? Oh. Okay, so it still says speak to Beefy. Like, it's still marked as a miscellaneous quest. Wait, do I have to pay? Is he gonna make me pay the toll every time? Oh my god. Don't you tell me. Don't you tell me I have to pay it every single time. Beefy? Beefy! They're trying to keep me out. Do you see this? How the fuck do they expect you to get back in if Beefy's not here? Man. See, this is what it feels like to play some of the paid mods. Really nickel and diming you. See? Well, I guess I'll fast travel to the other side of London Bridge. Joke's on him, I can fast travel back and forth. Wait. Oh no. Oh. Oh. What are you doing down there? Please come back during our normal business hours. Yeah, what are you doing down here? This does not look suspicious at all.
So, how about it? Care to make the passage?
I just did.
Yeah?
I just made the passage. What riffraff?
Oh, you know, the usual suspects. Cannibals, psychopaths, hooligans, ferals. The type of people who would eat their own grandmother if they were hungry enough.
Hold on a minute. Why do I have to pay a toll?
Well, you see, it's for the upkeep of the bridge. And to keep out the riffraff, of course.
I'm gonna go through the charisma one again. I know I'm not gonna pass it, but...
Nothing too complicated, my friend. Just a simple toll scam.
Like, he told me it's a scam. He already admitted it was a scam.
The boss takes his cut. Easy as pie. It's actually honest. We do keep it safe, you know.
Who's your boss?
That's not really for me to say. Or for you to know, my friend. Let's just say he's the type who'll suck your spleen out with a straw. So I do as he says.
I feel like intelligence
you'll do
8
as I
is a
says,
little
yeah?
high for this.
Now, before me and the lads get jumpy. 10 tickets. Fuck about and find out.
I feel like intelligence 8 to call him out on being a cannibal is a little high because it It was one of the first things I thought about when I saw him.
Nah, I love my veggies. I literally had some tasty potatoes and other bits and bobs earlier. Lovely jubbly. Nice guess, though.
Okay, I'm pretty sure cannibals still eat vegetables. Or they can still eat vegetables.
Then scram. Get off of my bridge.
Can I not... Does it not continue the quest? Can I not claim the settlement until I call him on that? I feel like it is fairly high, Tom, yeah. Because I don't know how else I would claim... Oh, here we go. No. No, I can't do it still. Alright. How close am I to level 14? Where I'm at level 14. How close am I to level 15? Not that close. I'm gonna get to level 15. I will... Yeah, we'll get to 15. We'll put a point into, intelligence, and then we'll come back. Eight does seem a little high. 8 does feel just a little high when it seems fairly obvious. I know that 5's not great. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Celtic Baller, yeah. I will say that it does feel like there's not necessarily a ton of side quests. At least not a ton that I've really seen, so far. I've gotten some miscellaneous ones here and there. Alright. And also, I really shouldn't be surprised I already have people complaining about Bard's College being a paid thing. It's like, guess what? There's other Bard's College mods out there, but hey, this is literally the biggest one. Do you want it or not? If you don't want it, okay, fine, but... This is at least the standard that we should be pushing for. This is at least the standard that we should be aiming for. It's also funny because people are like, oh, well, I can't believe Bethesda's doing this. It's like, it's a mod author who made it.
Eggs soon. They're delicious.
It's created by a mod author. Bethesda's hosting it, but the mod author is also the one that's going to profit from this. And as always, when I do eventually get to the review section, which is going to be a while because this is going to be a longer series, when I get to the review section, I'll flat even say like, hey, by the way, this is, you know, here's the alternative free mods. But already, there's not one mod or a combination of mods that add the exact same amount of content that Bard's College expansion does. If you don't want to pay for it, that's fine. Just be aware that this has some stuff that you're not going to get otherwise. But Denise, welcome back. I know that the storm is just really messing with people right now. My parents are back in the city right now. They're staying there until Monday, just because they don't want to drive back to North Carolina in the rain. Which, yeah. Probably a safe call. Probably just a good call to make. I think there is... Can't get through that. I swear there was a armor station. I think there was an armor station around here. Let me take a look. Yeah, actively warning people not to travel. Yup. I know we're getting some rain, but it's not going to be bad. It's just going to be like, oh, you know, light rain each and every day. Radish, how you doing, though? Got the weapon workbench. Don't really want to go through the water again, because it's very irradiated. I will take the Wonder Glue and screws though, because I do need that.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
Because workbenches, or rather the crafting stations, aren't really as common in London. I wish there were maybe just a few more scattered about here and there. It feels like I gotta really hunt them down sometimes.
One day,
the reason I specifically don't really want to continue on the main quest just yet is because I know that you get a companion and then you have to send a companion back to where they're supposed to come from, and apparently that can get a little weird, so I wanted a settlement that way I could send Churchill back there, because apparently that's like a safer way to send him away. Just from what I've been told so far. What I will do in the meantime, because, here, let me do... Yeah, let me do the train job, because that sounds like it's gonna be fun. I also feel like, in terms of the video, I was pretty clear, because I'll say Skyrim mods for videos that are free mods, I'll say Skyrim creations for things that are paid, so I feel like if you look at the title, it's really not that hard. Yeah, one comment where someone even said, it's like, yeah, 2 minutes into the video, I already feel like this is what, you know, this would be one mod I'd happily pay money for. Once again, if you don't want to pay, it's one thing, but the fact that this is a paid creation is what allowed for a team to make it. The team at King Geth is literally a full team. They're trying to get into indie development, they're trying to get into doing, you know, more projects, and they have to be able to pay their people. In the case of Bard's College Expansion, they were paying for voice actors. That's what I want to see. I want to see voice actors be able to be paid for their services. Not every voice actor doing stuff for mods is going to be able to, but having these experiences is, once again, much more of a benefit than a detriment. What's up, boy? Oh god, the way that his light just, like, the light catches his eyes sometimes is terrifying. Okay. Gotcha, Dragona, thank you. The other thing is I had read that for Archie, that it's good to send him to a settlement, because apparently it can be weird if you, don't send Archie to a settlement. I read something about that too. There's an easier settlement to get. I know there's supposed to be one. There's like an airport one near the Swan and Meter, or at least that's what someone had told me. I think I read it somewhere, rather. It's so funny because I continue to say, it's like, I'm not someone that loved settlements in Fallout 4, but now it's so weird having so much less emphasis on them this time around. Oh god. I remember getting nearly murdered in here. So this will be interesting. But yeah, and I know I've been talking about it a lot, so this will just kind of be my last comment on it for now, but ultimately, I realized that, you know, there's going to be a lot of people who aren't going to want to get the paid creations, but at the end of the day, I'm also doing a full playthrough of the paid creations, so now you get a chance to see it yourself. If you're never going to buy it, okay, you now have a way to watch it in full for free.
All clear.
Yeah, we're gonna get real murdered.
What was that?
Nothing. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. Please go away. Please don't hurt me.
Altenburg robots do not initiate
Oh!
offensive action.
You're strong. You're a little strong. God, you're very strong. God damn. Goddamn Robo Margot Robbie's gonna murder me. I never thought this was gonna be how I would go. I never ever thought this would be how I die. You know what? Okay, I could get behind that. If I'm gonna die, robot Margot Robbie murdering me. Worst ways to go. You know what? This can be the line that I draw. That can be the one that I accept. Chicken Mike, I'm really enjoying it. I've been having a lot of fun. It's been a lot more stable ever since I installed Buffout 4, which is a tool for Fallout 4 that just kind of helps to prevent some crashes and whatnot, clean up a little bit of code and stuff like that. There are still some bugs, there are still some things that they are working on, but they are also working on their first kind of like major patch for it. If anything, I would say it's probably a better bet that they're not rushing to get an update out right now, and rather that they're testing things, making sure that things are, you know, as good as they can be before they release their next patch. Oh, hey, Churchill. Hey. Yeah, if I can just use this real fast and get out of here. Oh god. Okay, they're coming for us. Don't mind the blood on the terminal. Optional, redirect the train. Yeah. Oh god, Margot Robbie, please. Oh my god, I just saw my health. Yikes. Morphex, damage resist 25. I know I have something else for that. I don't remember all of the new meds and everything just yet. Man, modding Skyrim forever and ever and not even playing, what would that be like? I realize, you know, I mostly play it, but I mostly play, but I also I have some other stuff that I'm working on right now. I have some other videos that I'm working on right now, and those have led to me, you know, modding more than playing right now. God, they're so strong. Yep. Just insta-killed right there. Dead. Dead. Holy shit.
Time for a celebration!
Death.
Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
Cheese for no one, and I die. Some people would probably be... Actually, no, I don't know anyone who would be happy about that. Josh, welcome on in. How you doing today? I'm back. I'm alive. I'm finally streaming again. Because I was unfortunately...
Identify yourself. Altenburg robots do...
I was unfortunately off this past week. Off, as in I was just sick and really not feeling well, so I didn't wind up streaming. Which sucks, because I don't like missing streams and whatnot. It's the thing of, even though it was outside of my control, I just sit here and I go, oh, this sucks. Oh god, there she is. Like, look at that. Critical shot and just, Oh god, I'm gonna be reloading for the next 800 years now. Okay, she's in the other room, it's fine. She's in the other room, it's fine. Just get on this, get on this, get on this. Oh, I'm a very sad boy, what can I say? The saddest of sad boys. I realize we do still have the tense game music playing over it, but you can see, you can sense my sadness. I feel the sadness right now. I am the sadness. Oh, good. Alright, let me just sit here and reload. It's gonna be 8 years. But Josh, hope you're doing good today, dude. Hope work's treating you well. Did that shot just immediately miss? Yeah. It looked like I didn't even aim. It looked like I just shot as soon as I reloaded. What a waste. Shh, really? Those both missed. That's...
Engagement with multiple hostiles in progress.
That's what I wanted.
Stand clear of the combat area.
Oh! Oh, you're... Okay, that's fine. I can deal with you. I can't deal with you. You gotta get back. You gotta get back. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Close the door, close the door. Push the button, push the button, push the button. Get out of here, get out of here. Okay, okay, we're gonna be fine. It says the, I just realized it does say that the objective's over that way. Ugh. I don't know why I'm blocking with my sword. Am I a Jedi? Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money. Oh god, she's running this way. Can we run her over? Can we run her over? Like, will this do any damage to her at all?
Initiating the apprehension
It does not.
operation.
It does no damage.
Until the danger has been eliminated.
Oh god, this is terrifying. This is terrifying. you stay on your side. You stay over there. I don't know, George. This seems a little cheap. I mean, do you see this health right here? Like, I want to see the HP amounts here, because this is a little ridiculous. Like, holy shit. GOG has said that they actually want to use this as an opportunity to essentially become like a one-stop shop, mod hosting site, yeah, for like easy installs and whatnot. Which I think would be really great and would make mods a little bit more accessible, so if that does happen, if that is gonna work out, I think that would be really, really good. I think there's a demand because I think the more accessible we make, you know, mods, the more people will play them, the more widespread and, you know, common they'll become. I think it's the same way that, you know, Enderall took off so much because it was such an easy installation process. Both before and after the Steam version, even the standalone version of Enderall was pretty straightforward. But if you've known me for any amount of time, you'll know that I am very much a big proponent and supporter of Enderall specifically. Sorry, I was just looking around.
Going down.
As long as I don't have another robot, we'll be fine. Yeah, I don't need 2 backpacks. I'll drop that one. God, that fight was terrifying. I don't want to do that again. I really don't. If anything, I continue to say it. Fallout London is really the first, and it's now the only real equivalent we have to an Enderall in the Fallout scene. No one else has made something comparable to Enderall, for Fallout until now.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. I was gonna say, there's no way they won't see me.
Everyone stop getting shot!
You're gonna wind up in one of those nuclear slabs.
Yeah, mod distribution, I feel like, you know, once you learn how to do it, it's not terrible. It's more so the thing of, like, you can't expect... Maybe it's not that you can't expect everyone to learn how to do it, but... Ultimately, there's a lot of people who aren't necessarily tech-savvy, who, as a result, they just won't get to see the benefits of the modding community. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you have to learn, because some people just aren't going to. It's unrealistic to be like, you have to become an expert at installing mods to do this. Yeah, I feel like the mod doesn't always have the best balancing. Like, he should not be this strong. He's a grunt. He's a grunt. Why is he this tanky? Why does he have this much health?
Let's get this over with.
Fucker!
Like, calm down, dude. Oh god, I never did Arc Wind.
No! Yeah! You bastard!
I know there's a couple things that they are fixing, like, there are issues with, you know, the HP scaling that people will have their HP nerfed unintentionally after the first train crash. So, you know, that's one thing that they want to fix, one thing they're looking into. They're looking into the bugs with the coasters nerfing your damage. But I don't know if they've talked as much about balancing with certain enemies just being a little overpowered. I can understand it much more for, you know, Robot Margot Robbie. I can understand her being really powerful because robots were always a little overtuned in Fallout 4 anyway. I agree that Fallout 4 didn't have the best balancing. I complained about that quite a bit. However, I will say that given that this is a mod, this would have been a great time for them to touch on that and to address some of that. Exactly, Little Spearwolf, yes. The way that they handled it for Endrol and Nerim was really good. It's the thing that I know why they never, finished, or why they never got a full English translation for Nerim, a voice translation for Nerim, but man oh man. That would have gotten me to continue playing Nerim. It was a lot harder for me to get into it with the German voice acting, you know? I just realized I'm still sad. I just realized I still had the rain coming down. I do not have the long loading screen fix. The reason that I don't is I read that some people were saying that that could also cause some bugs and some issues. So that's why I didn't get that one just yet. The thing that I will say is that, once again, balancing issues, that can be patched, that can be fixed. The fact that this was made pretty much start to finish in 5 years, that's another reason why I compare it to Endrol. Endrol was a mod that was more or less 5 years start to finish dev time. So the fact that this was essentially made more or less in that same sort of time frame is really impressive and really, it's unreal,
Mate.
frankly.
We'll take it from here. Head back to the Swan. Winston and Gorm want to have a chat. My mother wanted me to be a farmer, but I get my hands dirty in other ways.
Right, I'm just getting immersed in the London weather. Yeah, some enemies are definitely a little overpowered or a little overtuned, but I feel like that's also something that's fairly easy to fix. Listen, if anything, Nerim not getting a full English translation, I understand. If anything, I feel like it makes it even more impressive that Endrol did. I don't think Enderal would have gotten the same sort of acclaim that it did if it didn't have the full English translation, but given that they were hiring and paying voice actors to voice that entire mod in 2 languages, that's significant. That's unreal. Oh god. Oh, hello. Oh no, not a grunt. Yep, his head is strong. God damn. Yes, so I believe in total there are 4 total installments for that series, which I don't believe it technically has like a series name for the Vin series. It's what? Arkwend, Mire Aranth, both of which are in Morrowind, Nerim, which was for Oblivion, and Enderal for Skyrim.
Silly bollocks, come here.
And the team has also said that, you know, the odds of getting another Enderal are very unlikely because a lot of the people who made Enderal have since moved on and gotten jobs in the dev or as game developers. There's also some weird stuff with the licensing, like the rights to that series as well, because of the way that copyright and trademark works in Germany, apparently. It's why the novels are technically no longer, you know, set in Vin. They're technically now their own series, its own universe, even though it's like, oh, hey, here's Jaspar, but definitely not the same Jaspar from Enderal. Can you get back here, please? It's just a little bit less accessible. And I know that, you know, people who don't speak English will have to, you know, play the English version of some games, but for me, telling me that, like, oh, if you want to play Nerim, you have to read all of the subtitles is the only way you're going to be able to understand it. It's like, okay, I'm okay. I'll watch a foreign film that's 2 hours long and have to read subtitles for, but committing to a 30-40 hour game where I gotta read subtitles the entire time, that's a little bit more of a commitment. It's a little different, you know? I just want to discover whatever this is over here. Oh, I'm feeling very rad. I'm gonna use Radaway once I get back. I just want to... There we go. Got the factory unlocked. George, you're positively glowing. Why, thank you. No, you're dying. Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. And I just start throwing up violently because... God, look at my frads right now. Ooh, Denise, what game? Yeah, checking my one of the bugs right now is picking up the collectible coasters can unintentionally nerf your damage by like 50%. Someone made a patch for that. Fallout London has its own like category on the Nexus, which is really cool to see, and I think, you know, once again makes it a little bit more accessible so that people can specifically find mods for that. But yeah, so in total 4 games mods for the Vin series. Arkwend, Mire Aranth, Nerim, and Enderal. At one point, they were trying to make a fully voiced English version of Nerim, but once again, it's a lot of work. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, how dare they? You also have to wonder, you know, as a team, how beneficial it's going to be if they spend all that time and money to voice an Oblivion mod they made 10 plus years ago. Is there going to be enough demand? Are there going to be enough people actually playing it to justify all that time, money, and effort?
If you hang around,
You beautiful bastard. You did it. Look at this score. I knew you'd come through. Gort may have doubted you, but I knew. I could tell you were the type of shit-kicking outlaw that could roll into town and take control of the situation. How was it? Did you throw anyone off the train? God, I wish I could have been there.
What I'm hoping, Little Spear Wolf, is I'm hoping this means that we can get Skyblivion there. I know Skyblivion's already working on their own plan. I know Skyblivion is already kind of like working on how they want to figure out how to release stuff.
I'm talking to myself here.
You know, why not add GOG as well? If GOG makes it possible, why not have different ways to get it, different ways to install it? Hell of a ride. Just glad I made it out in one piece.
Sounds exhilarating. You'll have to spill the details over a vodka martini sometime.
Ooh.
It must have been such a thrill.
Getting
I can only imagine. Anyway, thanks a million for pulling this off. You have no idea how helpful these supplies will be. I'll be able to start up a makeshift hospital for our injured, assign someone to be a full-time chef, get people repairing clothing. This stuff's a complete game changer.
Yeah, well done, mate. No doubt these supplies will help us out for the time being. However, you didn't disrupt the supply line between the Dogs and Westminster like I asked. Another train full of supplies will leave Poplar Station tomorrow like nothing ever happened.
If disrupting the supply line was that important to you, why didn't you just come right out and say so from the beginning? What are you not telling us?
When I need you to know something, you'll know it. Until then, don't even think about questioning me or my motives. Besides, you should be thanking me. You got your shipment of toys to play with because I gave the bloody order. Seems to me like you've got a lot of work to do. Better get to it.
Yeah, well, fair play, I suppose. There's a lot to do, and the sooner I get to it, the better off we'll be to execute whatever cryptic plan you're running. Thanks again, Wayfarer. Here, take this for your trouble. Patch yourself up.
That's the thing. It might be necessary for Beyond Skyrim stuff, because the only Beyond Skyrim mods we've gotten so far were Beyond Skyrim Bruma, which was a pre-release, and Beyond Skyrim Wares of Tamriel, which is a shop. The reason Fallout London wasn't hosted on the Nexus is that it was too big. It's 30 plus gigs, which is just a little too big size-wise for them to host as a single file. Yes, the Nexus hosts hundreds, thousands of gigabytes of files, but not like a single one is ever that big. And if I remember correctly, wasn't Enderal not even hosted on Steam? Didn't you have to download it via like a torrent? I'm not actually sure what the max size is, and that's the thing, yeah. I don't know what the max size is, I just know that they were saying for Fallout London that it was too large to be hosted, which I get it. Yeah, Enderal was too big back when it came out. Fallout London's too large now. The full Beyond Skyrim projects, yeah, that's probably something that won't be able to be hosted size-wise on the Nexus either. Also, yeah, Chicken Mike, so I'm actually friends with Kyle Rebelsies, the head of Skyblivion. I can't go into details, but I actually saw him earlier this year at the ESO Amsterdam event, and we talked a little bit about Skyblivion plans and whatnot. Obviously, it's not for me to discuss what he said, but they're already thinking about that stuff. They've already taken into consideration distribution and whatnot, so that's not going to be like a last-minute thing that they have to worry about. Fire Zenith, good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome back. Roast beef sounds good. There's a lot of roast beef chains in our state for some reason. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just a regional thing, which I won't complain about because I like roast beef. Sarah's never been to an Arby's before, and I was like, we can go somewhere better. We can do better.
Yeah.
You just... yeah, I'm gonna just smash that turret, because why not? Oh, don't have any grenades. Don't have any grenades equipped. It is just a longsword, not Excalibur specifically, I'm sorry to say. Hope work's treating you well, though. Yeah, I've been to an Arby's once, and it was so long ago that I really do not really remember it. I went, it was my freshman year of college. I was on my way back to New York from Boston, because I had just gone to PAX East for the first time, and I took a bus, you know, one of those just kind of like coach buses. God, I hate using this site. I gotta change this out. I really, really do. It was a coach bus, and because it was a 4-hour bus ride, they're like, oh, we'll stop halfway through at Arby's, and I was like, okay. God, I hate using this site. Yeah, for me, the biggest reason I would say to wait for an update, I say this as someone who's really enjoying it, by the way. The biggest reason I say to wait is because of stuff like the HP bug and the coaster bug, where yes, you can fix it yourself, but why not just wait? Rather than fix it yourself, why not just wait? Because you know that they're going to fix it.
Come on, tough guy. Come on.
Oh god. Sorry, I didn't realize you were in healthcare. I get it, because my fiance is a nurse, but specifically in psych nursing. So... yeah. Psych nursing overnights. So I get it. But me saying to like wait for the next update isn't a slight against it. There's so many single player games where I just flat out say like, hey, wait for the next update, because there's no downside for single player experiences to wait a little bit longer. Unless you really have nothing else to play right now, but god, I don't know. I don't know the last time I ever had the issue of not having anything else to play at the moment. I have too many things to play, and then I feel overwhelmed trying to decide what to play, so then I play nothing in my downtime. Like, that's really just how it goes for me. They have said that they're working on the updates, though, and it sounds like they're really trying to put a lot into the update. They've said that they really want to... Oh god, oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I will remove your disgusting spirit.
They've said they want to include... Ooh, we just got an upskirt of him. They just got the upskirt. I disgust you. Did you see that guy's underwear? They said they want to include buff out for it in one of the updates. That way, you know, people don't have to install it themselves, which, for me, it's super easy to install, but not everyone's going to be aware of it. The more you can do to make that accessible, to do that for people, the easier it is for people to enjoy the mod. Oh god, was that...
I will release your soul from its
Okay, no, he's wearing underwear.
You are awake.
Okay.
You shall remain.
I was really worried that I saw
I will flush out the demon.
a penis. It was just his bulge through the tidy whities, fortunately. What a sentence. Oh no, oh, Winston's gonna get murdered. Sorry, buddy, sorry.
You die.
Cyberstrike, thank you for the lurk. Welcome to the follow, welcome on in. All follows are anonymous. That way you never have to admit that you follow me. There's nothing that people can use against you. Listen, I remember there were some people very skeptical of Fallout London forever ago because when the mod had just gone into development, the mod first started, one of the things that they showed off was it was a set of armor, but the female NPC wearing the armor just had full-on vagina visible, and people were like, is this gonna be one of those weird mods? I remember that being a concern 5 years ago when they first announced the project. Because I remember I was like, I'm not gonna write off the mod for that reason. However, it does seem like an odd choice. However, this does seem a little strange. Probably just that whoever was making that armor just had a nude mod on at the time. I've really been enjoying this trench. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's just super high quality. It does feel like, you know, it feels game quality. I would say it still feels like a mod, but it feels like, you know, one of the better mods out there. By and large, you gotta remember that, and granted, I don't know the Dell E6510 off the top of my head, but Skyrim Special Edition is, God, 8 years old right now? Yeah, Special Edition is 8 years old. Fallout 4 is turning 9 years old. These are not super demanding games on their own. You really only have to worry about performance and whatnot once you start talking about, like, oh, graphics mods, or mods that add a lot of scripts can maybe, you know, become a little bit more taxing, but not every mod's going to be an issue. Right? They're not that old. I'm not that old. Listen, I've said it before, and granted, a lot of people are going to be older than me here. I remember being in my freshman year of college when the original version of Skyrim came out in 2011. I was 18 when Skyrim first came out. I'm 31 now. Like, how do you think I feel? I've heard the rumor that Halo CE is getting a remake, which I would be worried about that because I have not been happy with the recent Halo stuff. Listen, once again, I get it. I know that I'm probably like a good mid-range age among my viewers. Like, I'm probably like square in the middle where half the people are younger, half the people are older, maybe only a little, maybe a lot older, but grand scheme of things, I know I'm not old by any means, and I act like an old man, but I'm not an old man. I'm just cranky. I'm not old, I'm just cranky. There's a significant difference. But I also wasn't one of those people that had like a midlife crisis because I turned 30, because I did have some friends who were like, I'm turning 30, this is the end of the world, my life is over. Meanwhile, I turned 30, I was like, I am going to use this as an excuse to go have a nice steak dinner. Which really, I use a lot of things as an excuse to try and get a nice steak dinner. 30th birthday, bachelor party. I don't want like a crazy bachelor party. I have no interest in— oh, hi. Sorry. Broke into your home and stole from you. But Simon, my best man, he was like, okay, what do you want your bachelor party to be? And I said, I want to have a nice relaxing time. I want to have a good quality steak, maybe a nice drink, and I just want to hang out with my friends. I did say I was willing to travel, but I also acknowledged that not everyone in the groom's party would also be willing to travel, so I did say it's like, I will travel, but if other people don't want to, I'm fine with staying local. So Simon even provided like a couple different options based on that. He was like, okay, we can do New York City since, you know, it's a couple hours away from all of us, and it actually is a pretty good midway point for some of us. Most of us still have family there, so most of us could even just stay with family if we really, really wanted to. And then Simon also suggested Texas because, hey, it's one of the beef capitals of the US, so, yeah, I'd be willing to go. I'd be willing to travel. I'll have a good time no matter where we are, but I just want to make, the bigger emphasis is making sure that everyone else would be willing to go. Meanwhile, it's because Simon made the group chat with everyone and he immediately says like, oh, so strippers. He said that as a joke because he knows I don't want strippers. He had no interest in strippers for his. But my friend Danny, who hasn't met Simon yet, was like, what? Are we serious? I would get in trouble. But I also wouldn't get in trouble if you hadn't told me there would be strippers. And there just happened to be strippers when I got there. And I was like, nope, no strippers.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a little while since I've had a steak. Pretty much, he wanted the plausible deniability, but... It's not my thing, it's not my scene. It's not something that I have any interest in myself. Ooh, I need strength 7. That was actually a critique that I saw from some people, that they should have been called ladybirds instead of ladybugs. Oh, that was dead. Listen, I even said it's like, oh, maybe it... Sorry, Churchill, I was trying to kill the ladybird. Because I even said it's like, oh, I'd like maybe a nice drink, but that's not like the biggest concern because half of my groomsmen don't drink. So I'm like, yeah, it's a bonus thing, but more so steak, hang out, have a nice time. I didn't know if I wanted to run back or forward. Okay. Exodus, someone's probably already done it. Someone made a mod to rename the footballs to soccer balls, and people were not happy about that. People were not thrilled. I'll die for a good steak, I really will. I'll do it. Where are they? Yeah, I'm gonna swap weapons because that's not necessarily gonna be great for this fight.
Man down.
My 9mm's really just been carrying me. I'm not a sports person. I'm someone that I will... If you put on a game, I'll watch a game. But I don't have any interest in, like, going out of my way to watch any sports whatsoever.
Get off, get off!
But if we're, you know, out at a sports bar and there's a game on, I'll watch it. We went to a basketball game for Simon's bachelor party. I had never been to a basketball game before. I was like, oh, this is nice. But it's also, it's a group setting. We're all hanging out and watching, having a good time, so... It becomes more of like a social thing, too. But I, on my own, I would never sit down at home and go, I want to watch a game. You put a game on, you say you want to watch a game, I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. We'll do this together. And I did hit a level 15. So intelligence. And now we can go back. Back to London Bridge. I've been to more baseball games than any other sport. I lived in New York City all my life, so go figure, yeah. I've been to my fair share of Yankees games, and some local, not minor league, but it's like the step above minor league for New York. I want to say they were called the Coney Island Hurricanes, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but once again, you go with friends, you go with family, and you're like, yeah, it's a fun outing now. Have you guys seen Absolutely Not a Cannibal Man? Oh, he's down by the river again. Olympics, once again, I'll watch if people want to watch it, if people have it on. I will watch the Winter Olympics with Sarah sometimes, because Sarah is a big fan of figure skating, because Sarah did figure skating as a kid. So she knows, like, everything.
You back to pay the toll? It's still 10 tickets. No more, no less. Still 10.
Yeah, you are just ever so slightly a red flag, sir.
Nothing too complicated, my friend. Just a simple toll scam.
I'm not saying they're good,
I
Chicken Mike. I'm just saying I went to the
boss
games.
takes his cut. Easy as pie. It's actually honest. We do keep it safe, you know.
I'm guessing you're working with the other cannibal beefeaters. Is it just me or is the spacing weird on that?
Alright, keep your voice down. Yes, I used to be one of them. But I saw the error of my ways and decided to turn over a new leaf. Promise. Now I'm just a simple con man, trying to make an honest living. Full disclosure, it was a dark time in my life, mate.
Con man?
I was young and hungry. And I didn't care where my next meal came from. But then I got abandoned on a fucked mission and met a group of regulars. You know, the boring type who didn't eat people.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was boring.
They took the time to show me the error of my ways. So I left the beefeaters and started my new life as a con man. Not strictly honest work, but a damn sight more honest than chomping on my mates. And I've never looked back. Sure, I used my past as a way to keep the beefies off this bridge as a form of racket. But it all works out in the end.
He's really telling me his entire life story,
Traders and
huh?
settlers don't get eaten, and I make some ticks on the side. My issue is that my old boss is still after more meat. I've been trying
He
to
won't
fend
even
him
look
off
me in
with
the
more
eyes for
ticks.
this.
And it's been working. But I know how bad that craving gets. With his own roots dried up, I bet you soon.
Snow Hippie, I haven't actually looked at it
his
yet.
Care for Wonga.
I really haven't been on
I'll tell you
ESO
what,
all too much aside from
You get rid of the sick bastard breathing
my
his
daily
meaty breath
lungs.
down my neck, as well as his cabal of cunts. And I'll dismiss my mates here and give you this bridge to
Well,
work with.
it's England, so you're allowed to say
Only
it.
caveat
Oh, I
is
didn't realize
you
that was a
keep me
double
on as a
mount.
guard. Yeah? Then we've both scratched each other's backs.
I saw the moose.
All I ask is if you do it, you bring me back proof.
I'm gonna buy it for
I know
Sarah
what he's like,
because Sarah's favorite
Cannibals
animal
don't
is
tend to eat
moose.
their own. But imagine if you fuck this up.
I didn't even realize that
I'll
was
be
a
on a meat
multi-rider
hook
mount.
in no time.
Okay. I'll do it.
Ah, excellent choice, my friend. I knew you had a good head on your shoulders.
Yeah, 5k
Here,
crowns.
Take this list of the beefeaters' whereabouts. Bring me back their souvenirs, and I'll know old Meaty Hooks is gone for good.
I'll get it for her. Rather than get it for both of us, I'll just get it for her, and I would rather she have it. Even if she doesn't play often, just I think she would really enjoy having that. Alright, time to kill some cannibals. Oh, it's so weird because now I have the 12-month sub to ESO where you get all the crowns at once. It's so weird not getting more crowns every single month. I absolutely spent more of my crowns than I should have. You know what sport I like? I know nothing about it, but you know what sport I like from the Winter Olympics? I like luge. It's fun. It's like, hey, let's just go real fast. I'm like, yeah, my brain can understand that. This one I can figure out. I feel like it would also just be terrifying to actually do. Oh god, he just bombed his own people. Just roasted all his own people.
Chop you up nice and right.
The soccer ball is labeled as a horror mod. There are the free inks coming up this week, yep. Yeah, we're getting 12 free, inks, which, that's a really good deal. Not deal, it's free, but still, that's really, really good. If anything, I would love if they made that a little bit more common. Like, maybe every month, throw in a few here and there. It doesn't have to be 12 again. It's either 12 or 13, but maybe like, oh, this month, you know, you can get 4. Anything to help with that would still be good. The same way that we get other crafting materials every single month. Yeah, I checked. The video's doing well. The Bard's College expansion video is doing really, really well view-wise, so very happy to see that. It's going to be a full series, and like I said, I have been very impressed by what I've played so far, which honestly isn't even all that much. I played like an hour and a half so far. Ooh, Sean, I hadn't even thought about that. I wonder. It's funny because the price for inks, I feel like, dropped pretty fast, despite the fact that the actual drop rate still isn't anything great. I feel like selling inks is not, like, beneficial or not, like, a great value, but it's not like the drop rate's any better than it was. Yes, Bard's College expansion from King Gath is out. They actually announced it, or they announced its release at QuakeCon, which that's really cool. That's a really great way to, once again, support mod authors and help them out. I've had access to it for a little bit less than a week, and I was hoping to record more of it, but... Oh god, that's a lot of people.
I just want to eat.
That did hurt me, but that also hurt them a lot too, so I'll take it. I got a bunch of work to do before anyone else. Like I said, I was talking to King Gath and whatnot, and had a great time working with him. Like, he sent me logos, he sent me the press assets, like, he answered any question I had. Really fantastic time working with him. And this, on its own, is not an indicator of, you know, the quality of the mod itself, but I love that, you know, they spend the time, like, to make a trailer, to have logos, to have a press kit, to have their own site where they talk about what's in the creation. It's like, this is the level of effort that I want to see if I'm paying for stuff. I don't think it's unrealistic that, like, okay, if I'm paying for this, I have a certain level of expectation. There should be a certain level of professionalism the second you start charging money for access to these creations.
You have good enough to eat.
Oh, and there goes Churchill. Exactly. It's a level of attention to detail. It's a level of care and pride in your craft, which I think is especially important when, you know, paid. Because I know not everyone's gonna have, like, a dedicated team.
You'll do nice with a sauce. Yes.
Because King Yet, they have people who do social media, they have people who do graphic design, they have people who do, like, the casting. I'm not expecting everyone to have the exact same kind of team for that. However, that's much more along the lines of what I think is beneficial and is going to be enticing to people. It was enticing to me. Hello there. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Ula, welcome on in and thank you for the lurk. Alright. Superman over here. But yeah, we really haven't gotten a whole lot of patches for the paid creations yet. But it'd be really interesting to see patches for this specifically, for Bard's College expansion, specifically because of stuff like, J Serpa's Skyrim Got Talent, or maybe some of the other Bard's College quest mods out there. There's not a lot, but still, it'd be cool to see. There we go. Because people didn't buy them is why, yeah. No, I do realize that. Yeah, there's a lot less people who have the paid creations, who would be willing to make patches than, say, people who had Creation Club content where you could get all of it at once via the anniversary update. Oh, okay, meant the patch authors got it. That's the thing, I also really liked that in the case of King Gath, and I imagine we're gonna see it more and more with other creations as well. I really liked in the case of King Gath, they're like, hey, we're getting copies out to a couple people. They got copies out to a couple different YouTubers and creators, and I'm sure mod authors as well. King Gath's team really treated this the way that studios treat, you know, releases for games. That's the approach, that's the mentality that I think works well. I realize it's not going to be a realistic standard to hold every creator to, but I was gonna say that's gonna hurt me because I was moving slowly.
Bon appetit.
We're gonna be fine.
The bear. I've got some.
I have to move, I gotta move, oh, I gotta heal, 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 heal. There we go. Still a couple alive, it's fine. I was gonna say I'm not gonna hit that wall.
You pay back with your blood.
You're not gonna survive that. Oh, you guys were not anywhere near that.
I can't feel my bone.
Okay, that mine's all the way over here. Yeah, there's one more. Nearly dead. There we go. Let me take that mine. I don't need to leave that one here. Where is that radio? I just want to turn that off. Granted, I think it's one of the new songs, but I'm just paranoid. But one thing I was talking about a little bit earlier is that we're also getting another Fallout 4 mod releasing today. Fallout 4 Vault 13, or Project Vault 13, is releasing tonight around 9 PM Eastern. That is a mod that is going to be remaking Fallout 1 in Fallout 4. They're not releasing the full mod, they're releasing a demo. So it's going to be Vault 13, Vault 15, and Shady Sands, I believe. So essentially the first kind of like... the first part of Fallout 1. And really, this doesn't indicate how far along the mod is, but it's still really cool to see that they're putting out like a progress update, a playable progress update. I might die here, it's why I saved before I went through the door. I'm waiting because I know I saw the grenades drop and I don't know if they would have gone off because I always forget how they handle that kind of stuff. They're making me wait. They want me to be nervous. They want me to be scared. Okay, grenades already went off. Grenades are no longer a concern. Oh no.
Yeah.
Not the mosquito boy. Yeah. Oh, get him, Churchy. That's what I call Churchill sometimes. I'm gonna heal up because I'm literally about to get murdered. Yep. I'm gonna eat all the food. I also just... I realize that this probably isn't helping me a ton right now. I will take some Nuka Cherry. Yeah, I mentioned it before. One thing I am gonna do is I am gonna order a 6-pack of Iron Brew. Because they sell it on Amazon. So I'm gonna order Iron Brew and I'm going to try it. This maybe doesn't sound super exciting. I'm gonna try it on stream during a Fallout London stream because we do have the in-game equivalent of Ion Brew. I don't know, to me that sounded fun. To me that sounded like a fun thing to do. It's an excuse for me to drink new stuff, so I'll take it. I gotta get some Marmite as well. I would be willing. I have friends who tried like Vegemite on stream, and I think most of them hated it. Because I've heard the main thing is like you put Marmite... Oh! What the fuck? I've heard the main thing is that you just want to put Marmite like on toast. Like, toast, butter, Marmite. That's the main thing that I keep on hearing. I was like, okay, I'll do that. Sure. Who the fuck are the gatherers? Like, they just came out of nowhere and they were like, I'm gonna beat up your dog. They didn't even try to beat me up. They mainly just wanted to beat up my dog. Good for cheese on toast, too. Okay. Well, I'm all out of mines, so... that... is now a thing of the past. God, I turn a corner, just boom. Gatherers, cultists. Oh, I do not like beans in any shape or form. Okay, no, that's not true. I do like refried beans, but refried beans are just frankly, it's mostly just fat. It's terrible for you. Outside of that, I do not like beans, so I will not be doing baked beans. You only like baked beans. I like the black bean sauce that you get like with Chinese food, and that's about the only other form of bean that I'm okay with. God damn it. I'm so excited for when I finish this quest. That way I don't have to figure out which side of the door I need to be on. Alright, so Marmite and Iron Brew for a Fallout London stream. Got it. Damn, we got all the stuff coming up because we also have the Adoring Fan cosplay stream, which I was talking about a little bit earlier. That is going to be... Oh, god damn it, I want it to be up there. Fuck it. I should have just done this the first time around. The Adoring Fan cosplay stream is going to be in September, most likely early to mid-September. Just because already I know that this month we have some days that we're missing streams and whatnot, and I do want to play more Fallout London, and I do have some other stuff I need to catch up on ESO, so I think September is going to be the best time for that, on a weekend, obviously. How goes the hunt? Got any souvenirs for me? Got them all right here.
Oh, a multi-kill. Let's have a butcher's. My, what have we here? A severed finger, you say? Let me take a closer look.
I did not forget, Rookie.
But those
just
fingernails.
Some delays, you know.
I can recognize a cannibal's fingernails any day. Nice one.
This is making you hungry?
I must say.
Me giving him
this
body
is quite an
parts
unusual
from
item
other
to bring
cannibals.
Me. My lawyer will certainly hear about this. Only messing. Gonna just assume that's a group down, right?
No, I knew you meant the regular
Nice
food
one.
talk. Don't worry.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is that his head in a jar?
PJ's the QuakeCon announcement
Why
was
is it
the
fucking moving?
announcement and
That's
release
so
of the biggest,
Give it here.
best,
I want it
biggest,
on my mantle.
Yeah, biggest and best Skyrim paid creation to date, the Bard's
Nice
College
one.
expansion.
You've done me a great service. Wrapped this all up tighter than butcher's meat. These will not only free me from my past, but I can fetch a pretty penny on the black market too.
It is the
Legit. I can
most
sell these body
expensive
parts
creation
back
yet
to the
at
flesh
$10,
eaters.
but it also aims
Silly
to be a
bastards.
DLC style
I owe
experience.
it all to you. As promised, the workbench here on London Bridge is all yours.
There's going to be a lot of
There.
patches, especially for any mod
Lost
that
to the toll money.
modifies the college
Thanks.
itself. Which, granted, I feel like King Gat did a really good job of trying not to mess with the college to try and make it fairly compatible, but, you know, there's bound to be some incompatibilities here and there.
Just remember what I said.
So
With
PJs,
all
I'm
the
doing
recent
a
beefeater
full
removal
playthrough of
activity
the
in
Bard's
area,
College expansion on YouTube.
Hooligans have got a bit
starting today.
spicy. You could use a bit of extra muscle to help keep the peace here. And do better to do it than someone with my skills. Just give it a thought, eh?
Yeah, so I've had access to the creation since last week. I started recording, I started doing some videos for it. Been working with the team, and they've been fantastic. They've been really, really good. Yeah, so I'm going to store all junk, and look at that right there. Yes, crafting. Oh, I'm not going to be able to make a lot of this stuff yet, am I? Ooh, a cigarette roller. I did not know that was an option. Cooking station. Stove, weapon workshop, weapon workbench. I can make stoves. Tea station. Oh, you can make the Nuka mixer station. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Why not? Oh, so I'm gonna need Really? Local leader rank 2? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a little while away. Science and... well, it's just science. I can make Nuka-Cola. I can make Nuka Free. Nuka Fancy, Nuka Buzz, Nuka Twin. Okay. But let me just... man, it's been a while. I thought that I could just scrap all of the junk into its base components here. Am I misremembering how that worked? It's been a while since I've really sat down and really played Fallout 4, but for some reason I thought I could add the workbench specifically. Let me... well, I can just put some stuff away. I can put some random stuff away. Okay, you just store the items and if you set up trade routes, you can then use them at the other locations. Okay, that I remember. That I do know. Yeah, like I said, it's been a little bit, but... for some reason, I really just remember being able to break this stuff down into its base components to save on some, space. Ula, welcome back. Don't apologize. Listen, maybe I should just stop saying it, but I missed, what, a week's worth of streams? Like, if anything, I really hated that I missed so much this past week, and... we got a thing on Saturday, we have people coming to the house to do more of the repairs next Thursday, so unfortunately this month has been a little bit of a mess. Like, I don't love that it's been a little bit of a mess. Because I need an armorer's workbench, which... I know I saw one, I'm just trying to remember where I saw it.
My hounds learned to swim today. So proud of them.
I think I remember where it was. I think I might know where it was.
Oh, sorry about that, human.
I'm just trying to get by you, Fishman. Yeah, so, first episode of the Bard's College expansion is up now. Second episode is probably going to be out either Saturday or Sunday. I'm trying to figure out if I'll be able to do a video on Fallout 4 Vault 13. I did set up everything so that I should be able to, but obviously, you know, if we run into any issues there, that's where it becomes a little bit trickier.
Which way you're going?
I'm just walking through. Just don't worry about me. Oh, well, I need to get back into ESO because I really haven't been playing much lately. Los Bro, I would not be surprised if we get a release date for Indiana Jones at Gamescom. Apparently, they're going to be showing off something for the Starfield DLC at Gamescom. Oh, that's not how... okay, alright. You fish people. little wacky. You're a little out there. You know what really sucks, and there's a lot of kind of like gaming news and stuff that I didn't get to talk about because I just wasn't here, but you know what does really suck? The fact that Game Informer is now gone, and the fact that all of the exclusive news about Dragon Age Veilguard was on Game Informer, and now all of that's just completely gone. Like, that sucks. All the beans. I'm taking the beans just for you guys. I'm not using them, but I'm taking them for you. Ooh, terminal. Did they seal that on me? Oh, they did seal it on me. Yeah, the zone kind of like reset a little bit, so... Nothing to see. Yeah, that wasn't really supposed to seal. Where's that radio? I think we'll be okay, but we're gonna be okay. Yeah, Avowed did get delayed. Avowed won't be out until, what they said, February of next year, which honestly, I get it. Honestly, I very much understand the reason behind it. There is a lot coming out this fall, even just specifically for Microsoft, so wanting to delay that, wanting to make sure you space things out, I get it. I am familiar with the Gothic remake. The lead writer for Enderal is working on the Gothic remake as one of the writers there. I thought that was really cool. But truth be told, I don't actually know how far along that is. Like, I don't know where about that is in the development process right now. Yeah, Sea of Thieves. They're always doing new stuff with Sea of Thieves, and I love it. I'm gonna do a lacquered backpack. Removes front straps. I want the visible straps. I think I do, at least. We're gonna see, I guess. Welded, tempered, hardened. Well, welds is the only one I can do, so I'll do that for now. Miscellaneous. Strengthened. Braced. Need more cloth. Welded, just up the strength again. And it shows the Pip-Boy just because it's kind of like baked into the code, so it's really hard to kind of like take that out, is the reason why you'll continue to see that. Oh, greatly reduces weight. Okay, I don't have to buy or build anything else for that. Yeah, I know they just showed, what's it called? They just showed off a little bit of Dragon Age stuff at Comic-Con, but I would imagine they'll do another thing, hopefully, at Gamescom. I just want a date. I'm really hoping for a date sometime soon. Can I not improve the hat? For some reason I thought I could improve the hat that I had. Maybe not. Alright, let's... Well, nope, can't cook. It's fine. Let's just get out of here. There's still some stuff that I would like to see about Dragon Age, but at this point I do feel a lot better about Dragon Age than I did when they first showed that trailer. The trailer didn't inspire a lot of confidence in me, but since then, the other stuff that they showed, the gameplay and whatnot, the articles, the interviews they've done, I'm like, okay, this is looking pretty good. It definitely does seem like it's going to be a little bit more action-oriented than the RPG components of Origins, but I also realize that ultimately that does have a wider audience and a wider draw. Alright, so inventory 350 to 365. Alright. I literally just left Thames 7. Let me go back in. We're gonna do the Ferryman's Quest. I did a lot of exploration today. I did a little bit of questing, but mostly exploration. Let's maybe move along the quest line a little bit. Which actually, it's not him that I want to talk to. I want to go find Archie. So. Dragon Age 2, and I would even say Inquisition, moved a little bit more in the action department than Origins did. I like all three of the games. Origin is still my favorite. Origins is still my favorite, but I did like the combat in 2. I liked the changes they made to 2. Inquisition, my biggest complaint was that it just felt way too big. It felt way too big with not enough payoff for how sprawling some of those zones were, but it does seem like they kind of took a page from that and realized, yes, let's make it a little bit more focused. Yes, let's maybe cut back on that a little bit. Dragon Age 2 is also, I consider impressive because they made that game start to finish in 18 months, and even then, that was considered a really short development time. Yeah, let me just...
Let the surface dwellers kill each other.
Trade real quick. And then I will be on my merry way.
Hey there, Wayfarer. Need any medical help? Chems. Fix-me-ups.
Just one trade.
Nothing like a good fix-me-up. After a rough day's work.
You wouldn't expect their hair to be so pristine, but good for them. So I'm gonna sell this cap, that cap, that. I'll keep the helmet. I'll keep the sunglasses. I'm keeping my GOG shirt. Oh, that might be it for right now, actually. You wouldn't expect there to be hair, but I know ghouls also have hair, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I can sell all of my pre-war money. Yeah. Which I do have some books. I don't know if I can actually read the books is the only thing. No, I can't. Alright, I was trying because, I did pick up the perk where it's like, oh, every time you read something, you know, you get 100 XP. But I haven't really found all that much to read, truth be told.
You are my pride and joy.
You cannot equip this item. Don't remind me. Alright, I am just gonna run upstairs real quick, or upstairs, I am upstairs. I'm gonna run downstairs real quick BRB. But then we're gonna go and find Archie, because that is the next quest, and I haven't done it yet. I'm always someone that, you know, I just want to hang out and explore, and I will literally just stream for hours and hours and just explore and just get into random shit before continuing the story. The Fallout 3 streams that we've been doing, I feel, are evidence of that. I haven't even found my dad yet, and I'm how many hours into that now? Meanwhile, I've unlocked most of the map. So yeah, let me get outside. We'll save, I'll do a BRB. Then we'll go off to continue the main story at long last. It's really cool what they did with the audio design for the Thames folk, because it does feel very fitting for an aquatic people. I saw someone on the subreddit say it's like, oh, it's a little unnerving, and that means they did it right. Like, yeah, it's the same. I would say it's the same way that, you know, ghouls, the first time you see them and hear them, can be a little like, oh god, what is that? Oh god, 16 hours. And granted, it's been 4 streams of this, but still crazy to think that 16 hours still haven't really gotten to do all that much. I've just hung out, explored, and all of that. But I'll be back in just a moment. I'll be back in just a second. More Fallout London when I return. We'll probably be going just over the 5-hour mark today, but not much more than that. That way Sarah and I can get dinner. Because with her current schedule, she's off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so, you know, we'll try and do stuff at night, whether it's go out or make dinner together or something like that, so. She might still be asleep, so I'll check on her. Be back in just a moment, be back in just a second. As always, thank you for watching. I'll be back, hopefully, before you know it. Now, fortunately, most of the comments on the YouTube videos so far are good, are supportive, are reasonably enough, intelligent enough. However, it's YouTube and it's a paid mod, so not all of them are. One person's saying it's like, oh, first Bethesda, now modders want to bleed us. Literally, if you don't want to pay for it, don't pay for it. You're just not gonna play it then. It's not that fucking complicated. It's not that fucking deep. The other comment is someone saying it's like, oh, we all sued about paid mods before, yet here we are, everyone with hands out. If you tried to sue Bethesda over the paid mod stuff, you're a goddamn fucking idiot. Someone tried making a lawsuit against Bethesda when Creations launched. If you tried to get in on that, you're a goddamn moron. Or, if you're talking about the Fallout 4 one, you're still a goddamn moron. Very opinionated on that. PJs, yep. I don't know if there was ever actually a lawsuit for the Skyrim one, but people tried to sue over Fallout 4. So Blackbird released during QuakeCon, announced during QuakeCon, the newest Skyrim paid creation just released. It is the Bard's College expansion, which aims to create like a DLC level style of content about the Bard's College in Skyrim. Video just went out today. First video went out. It's going to be a full playthrough, a full series. It's really good. Like, I'm really enjoying it. I really think people should check it out and give it a shot. Yeah, so people have tried to sue Bethesda over Creation Club and Creations before. When Fallout 4 was out, when Fallout 4 first got Creation Club, people tried to sue Bethesda, claiming that the season pass had said that you would get all DLCs forever, and that Creation Club existing was them lying about that, which that was literally never the case. I think the season pass, the DLC pass, said it's like, oh, you're going to get the official DLCs from Fallout 4, and then Creation Club was something completely separate. Still didn't love Creation Club when it first came out, however, whoever thought that there was an actual lawsuit there, it's like, pfft, you gotta go back to law school. You gotta go back to chasing ambulances, frankly, because this is not gonna go well for you. Exactly, yeah, they're not DLCs, and I feel like they were very clear about that. Even I was someone that was very critical of a lot of Creation Club stuff, but at no point was like, oh, I have to sue them because they said I was gonna get this wrong. And then when Skyrim Anniversary Edition came out, and, you know, there was the Anniversary Edition upgrade where, oh, you can now get all the existing Creation Club packs plus the ones released with Anniversary Edition in one pack all at once. You know, people got that, and then when they released Creations, the paid mods, people were like, we should sue because they said we were going to get everything. They said you were going to get the existing Creation Club stuff and the new stuff released specifically for Anniversary Edition. This is separate. This is new. Yep, not DLC and not canon. It's literally a whole separate thing, and even if you're not a fan of Creation Club, there's a difference between not being a fan of it and trying to sue the studio because you think that suddenly you're entitled to this. Because here's what happens with these situations. Here's what happens. There's no credibility to these lawsuits at all. It's some... not an ambulance chaser, because they're not actually chasing any ambulances here, but it's the same equivalent. It's some lawyer who is in over his head, has no idea what they're doing, thinks it's gonna be an easy payday because they're stupid, and they get all these people to sign on thinking like, oh, there's a real chance of this happening. No there isn't. No there goddamn isn't. Oh, that was the game, yeah. Because they revoiced the, player character. I'm trying to hide, I see you. Yeah, so what I was saying, though, is, Bard's College expansion, out now. It's $10, but it's also meant to be much more akin to DLC level content. If you're wondering about it, if you're curious about it, I got the videos up. I'm going to do a full series on it so you can see start to finish my thoughts, my opinions, my impressions. And you know what? Ultimately, the team at King Get, they're very much aware that, oh, me releasing a full series means some people might not buy it, instead might just watch it, but they think the content speaks for itself, and I would agree with them. Oh, sorry, you said dinosaur, I got really confused. You did mention that, yes, I remember you mentioned having to buy a new computer, yeah. The system requirements to run London are really not bad, because I remember looking at it myself. Here, I'm pulling up the specs real fast. Yeah, so recommended is Windows 7, 8, 10, 64-bit OS required, makes sense. i7 4790 or equivalent, 16 gigs of RAM, GTX 780, 3GB or AMD equivalent, version 11 DirectX, 65 available space because that's between both Fallout 4 and the mod. High-speed SSD, which at this point a lot of games and even mods are recommending SSD speeds. Yeah, you should be able to run it at least, you know, at the minimum, if nothing else. Hello? Hello? Anybody in there? Oh. Didn't mean to back away. Anybody in there?
We're not opening up until it's safe out there. Tell Morgan to get off his ass.
And that's the thing. I think both myself and the creators realize that not everyone is going to be able to, you know, get every single creation because, once again, money's tight, or, you know, you just might not be playing Skyrim enough to be able to justify spending another $10 on Skyrim in this day and age. They're not expecting everyone to buy it, they're not anticipating everyone's going to buy it, but they're hoping that enough people do that they're able to sustain themselves. And once again, they've put a lot of time and a lot of money into this as well. Because, you know, they hired voice actors, they are paying an entire team, because King Geth is a full team, and they're trying to also get into indie development and whatnot, so everything that they do with creations and whatnot helps to continue to support those goals. Yeah, I very much understand why they delayed it, Blackbird. They were really worried about overlap with other games. The exact thing they said is that they were worried about there being too many other games coming out to Game Pass during that time period. However, I think they were also worried about direct competition from other studios. Great example would be the fact that, you know, we're getting both Dragon Age and Kingdom Come this year. Maybe, you know, maybe Kingdom Come isn't a direct competitor in that sense, but I can understand them being like, okay, this is a lot to go up against in the same year, let's push it a little bit. There's no downside to pushing it. Well, PJs, I got good news for you. I got great news for you. All you have to do is become a Skyrim mod YouTuber, and then it might be gifted to you. Because it was gifted to me, and I continue to say that. Like, I didn't have to pay the $10 for Bard's College expansion. It was given to me as, you know, like a review copy, as like a press copy. But it also continues to show that King Geth is also, you know, approaching this the way that a studio would, like a real development studio would have. Like, hey, there's gonna be press copies, there's gonna be press kits. Like, they're out here making logos and everything, trailers. Yeah, I talked about it before, but the amount of features in it is pretty fantastic. You can play the musical instruments, you can do fleeting, which is the kind of like bardic duels where you insult each other and have to have comebacks for the insults and whatnot. You can become an emissary in which you... fish and chips. In which you essentially kind of act almost like a liaison, a diplomat in a way. There's a whole new shout that they add, as well as a way to improve your existing shouts. Yeah, it's out now, so it's available on both Xbox and PC. Unfortunately, not available on PlayStation because PlayStation still doesn't get any creations that add new assets. But that's a Sony thing, not a Bethesda thing. Listen, I continue to say that East Empire expansion is the best rated creation at like 1,300 likes. I really hope to see this one get even more notoriety than that. It'll be on, yeah, the creations thing. It should be featured. It should be like the featured, like, #1 thing there, because they always try to promote the newer stuff. I actually wonder if I would even be able to, like, leave a like, because I technically never bought it. Same menu, it's the same on PC and Xbox, it's the creations menu. And it should just be at the very, very top. Hello? Horace?
It's always a pleasure to see you.
We've never met, but thank you. It's very kind of you to say. There's been no recent news on Extended Cut, however, Creation Mod Con is going to be next weekend, I believe. Not this coming weekend, but the weekend after.
Nicely done. Those people needed some hope. Who are you, anyway?
I'm Posh George.
And I'm Archie. Haven't seen you around here before.
Rachel says hello, and she's sorry that things didn't work out.
Not her fault. She's not like the others. Kicked me out of Thames Haven, they did. Couldn't stand a human living with them.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Archie. Scavenger by trade. The best locksmith in London.
Oh, I thought you were a chimney sweep. What are you doing here?
Hiding out. People have it in it for me, see? Especially the Isle of Dogs.
Oh, well, I don't like them either.
All I did was trespass. And theft.
I
Then
can
a bunch
see
of
why.
lunatics ambushed my crew.
I can see why they might not like
The
you.
whole city's mad. Thames folk ain't too bad, though.
Tell me about the underground laboratories. Anyway, been in any underground laboratories lately?
So that's why you're here. Yeah, I know one. Barely managed to escape, though. Would have been dragged back there, too, if it weren't for the ferryman. You don't work for the lab, do you?
I just say no. I'm lying. I'm not, but can you imagine? I woke up in one of the labs and I have no idea who I am.
Rough. I guess you want to hear the whole story.
Creation ModCon is next weekend, not this weekend, the weekend after, so that would be... What is that, the 17th, 18th, I believe?
I was on a supply run near the Thames. There were 6 of us. One more than usual. We brought this school along. Lazarus. He was supposed to be an expert. Said he knew the location of underground bunkers. Had all these construction papers. Ripe for the taking, he promised. Turns out, they aren't as abandoned as he let on.
Major Risk, that
We were
is
searching for the entrance
boy.
when they ambushed. They used some kind of gas. Everything went dark. Later on,
probably a
woke
female
up in
voice
cell
actress
with that
because
girl.
that's
We
what they
managed
usually
to
do
break
for
the lock
kids.
and escape, but we couldn't help the others. The scientists were too busy to notice us.
Yeah, Blackbird, we have
I nabbed a guard's keys and we
Sarah's
walked right
high
out
school
the entrance.
reunion
The guards
that
noticed,
weekend,
though.
so I might miss some of
Chased
it
me all
too.
the way to the Thames. Luckily, the ferryman was about to make a crossing. Saved my life.
So I might miss some of it, but I'll definitely keep an eye out because I'm really hoping we get some news about upcoming mods. I'd love to maybe get a release period, a release date. Right now, we know that Lordbound is releasing March of 2025. I believe Extended Cut also said 2025.
You alright? At least close your mouth before something flies in there.
Sky Oblivion said 2025, and I don't know how credible it is, but Apotheosis said 2025, but they've also been saying, Apotheosis has been saying every year it's gonna release since 2018, so I'm like, alright, you know, I don't really believe that anymore, sorry to say. Who was it that captured
Don't leave
you?
me hang. I don't know, but they were bloody strong.
I mean, stronger than a kid, sure. When was this?
A month ago, I'd say. Maybe 2.
Do you still have the keys?
Nah, I think the ferryman has them.
Damn it. Where's the entrance?
Why? You aren't going there, are you?
I am nosy. Wait, what do you mean strength is 1 out of 6? My strength isn't 1. I need to find out who I am.
That's fair. I'd probably want to go too if I was you. The thing is, we never actually made it to the entrance. Lazarus was being cryptic. Probably thought we were trying to con him out of his share. I don't think we were close to the entrance when they got us. Everything after that just blends into one bad dream. I remember when we escaped, climbing up a ladder. It was dark out. I could barely see my own shoes. I climbed over some rubble, I think. They were chasing me, so I ran through the streets. I had no idea where I was going, so I just kept running. That's when I found the ferryman.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think the projects that are the furthest along right now are, Beyond Skyrim Roscria, and the pre-release for Morrowind, which would be like a Bruma-style release, but for Morrowind. What happened to the ghoul
Hey,
Lazarus?
We got separated. Ran in different directions.
If you went back there, could you retrace your steps?
Maybe. It's been so long. If it means finding my friends,
No, not talking to a 20,
I'm
30-year-old.
willing to
I'm
give it a
talking
go.
to a chimney sweep.
I'd need the ferryman to take me back across, though.
Last year,
Don't
Wolfman, and hope
fancy
you're
my
doing good
chances
today,
on
dude.
Tower Bridge or in the foot tunnels. Here, you can give this back to the ferryman. He gave it to me so I could defend myself. My hands barely fit around the grip.
Gun?
Tell him thanks, but my weapon of choice is the bobby pin.
Ooh. Okay. That looks really nice. The weapon emits an odd smell. A smell that isn't just that of gunmetal. Oh. Because it's a revolver pistol. Center receiver, improved barrel, no sights, no muzzle. Okay. New model, though. New gun for me. I will try to mod that when I get back, but I'm going to favorite that. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out the... Yeah, I guess I'll swap out the 32 pistol for that then. Fairman's friend, 20 damage. Yeah, my regular 32 is only 16 damage, so that is gonna be better.
Might not be a bad place for a quick kip.
Bang. Sorry, I'm just taking all your money. Gotta go. See ya, sayonara. Thanks for the money, thanks for the gun. I hope he doesn't want it back because I'm now...
Isn't it neat?
I'm now attached to it. Sorry, I went past the door. Glad to hear you're doing good so far. I'm just happy to be back streaming because I'm sure people noticed, or I'm sure some people noticed, but I haven't streamed in the past week just because I was a little under the weather. I had a sore throat, and the way that I always put it is that I will happily stream with anything other than a sore throat. Sore throat and trying to stream for 5 hours and talk for 5 hours? Not a winning combination. Not great. I still have a very slight lingering cough, but it's nothing that, like, hurts. I don't feel sick anymore. I said I missed streaming. I didn't say anything about people. Exactly, Blackbird. Exactly. These mimes be crazy. So there are ladders, and it's just like a bug where it's playing the ladder animation when there's not a ladder there. So it's just kind of funny, yeah. Exactly, yeah, I'm feeling better, which, I had mentioned it before, but the problem that I run into is that I'm just someone who, for whatever reason, I'm someone who, when I have a sore throat, it just takes forever to heal. And I was drinking tea nonstop, I was taking, meds, I had a lot of cough drops. I went through like a family-sized bag of cough drops. Yep, Blackbird pretty much. And I was getting better every day. I felt better every day, it just took forever. And I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but when Sarah and I had COVID a couple years back, it was the same thing of, you know, I felt really sick and really terrible for the first like 3-4 days. It's like fever, chills, aches, pains, trouble sleeping. After 4 days, I felt fine for literally everything other than a sore throat, and that sore throat lasted for another week. And I was so annoyed. I was like, no, I just want to get the fuck back to streaming. And videos.
Good to see your friendly face.
What are cough drops? Yeah, like, lozenges, yeah. Have you recovered?
Not entirely. But I'm sick of that infirmary. Now I need to get out on the open sea. Feel the wind on my face. Well, then I'll get better.
I need you to take Archie back across the Thames.
I have no objections. Truthfully, it would be good for my conscience.
These are the Thames folk.
There
They are
places north of the Thames where a boy could live a normal
race
life.
of kind of like fish
The sanctuary at St. Paul's would take him. Though I'm not sure why you need him to cross.
Trying to find the lab he escaped from. I need you to take him to the dock where you found him so he can retrace his steps.
That makes sense. I'll take him back there. But I'll need your help. While I was lying in my sickbed, a group of hooligans marched into Bermondsey and shut the gate. Getting through won't be easy, but it's the only route out onto the Thames.
Why did the hooligans take over Bermondsey?
I suspect they're using it as a staging ground for raids. Bold of them to set up shop so close to a Tommy outpost.
How hard can it be to open the gate?
Getting through the gate should be easy. It's sailing through hooligan territory that puts us 1 foot in the grave. You'll need to provide us cover fire while I get us out of there. The button that opens it is up on that crow's nest.
Yeah, there.
You can reach the button by lowering the crane.
His backpack looks nice.
The way up is via a makeshift bridge by the riverfront. Be careful.
Yeah. They're people that mutated into like a
Nothing
fish
like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Because they do talk about it a little bit. They talk about like the lore of it. Frankly, there were some people in chat who are from London, and some of them flat out said it's like, yeah, with how gross the Thames is now, that wouldn't surprise me in the Fallout universe. I need you to get out of the goddamn way. Yeah, let me try this real fast. Which I don't think I have enough to really do other mods right now. I can do strengthened, which I don't really want. Yeah, so. But you deal with the whole thing of like, oh, a lot of people don't treat the Thames folk as people. They treat them as mutants. They treat them as being, you know, gross and terrible and whatnot. So kind of the same way that, you know, people talk about ghouls in some of the games too.
The surface world gets louder and louder each day.
But the Thames is also incredibly grossly irradiated, so try not to jump on it. I actually did parkour over this before. I remember where to go. I love that the raiders are called hooligans. I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. I thought Churchill just jumped straight into the water. I got really concerned. I do want to improve this pistol. I do want to add something to it. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Because, in first person, I feel like this is missing a hand. I feel like I'm supposed to be holding this with my second hand. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be going just like that with it. Yeah, I found it by accident earlier when I was trying to find a way to the London Bridge Rookie, so I know where to go this time. Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to have a second hand on this, otherwise it's just like, hello there, I shoot you now. Which I think I also cleared this out before unless everything respawned, but I don't think that'll be the case, because I found the terminal, I found this whole thing before. Oh god, nope, don't want to go that way. Cooking stove. can't fit through there. Oh, I did fit through there. Look at that. Yeah, I found the terminal before, but you weren't able to use it earlier. Hooligans. And not your regular soccer hooligans either, mind you. I am gonna try not to break my legs. I didn't. Look at that.
Do you
Oh
smell
god.
that?
Oh god.
It's the
Oh
Thames
god. Oh, did you see that?
calling to us.
That was like a split second of being in the water. Oof. I'm gonna make a hard save because I have had some people say that this can be a little buggy at times.
Welcome, friend. Glad to see you.
There's a lot of rads. A lot of rads. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this in the dead of night. I'm getting like flashbacks to being a kid and going to Universal Studios and doing the
I'll have to drop you off at the embankment.
Ride
On
at
the other
night.
side. There's a storm coming.
So if I suddenly get attacked
With the hole in the Thames
by a
barrier,
robotic shark, I'm not going to be
it's too
super
risky
surprised.
to transport the three of us across such choppy waters.
Mind you, I fought a robotic pigeon
I'll
earlier,
pick
so
up Archie,
you know.
and we'll meet you at the dock.
Robotic sharks. Oh, I see. Hooligans. Oh, yep, okay. Oh, we're getting attacked. Do I have any grenades left? I probably don't. I have one Molotov. Alright, I'm gonna have to make that count. Or I can just blow them up with explosive barrels. God, I'm just gonna be a sitting duck here, aren't I? There's a lot of people. Goodbye. Oh, are you still alive? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna miss that one. Cause the explosions, those are scripted, so it's always meant to be like, oh, it's just missing you, but I do like that. There goes his head. Oh, quick, quick, quick. Oh god. Oh, don't stop here. Don't stop here. We gotta go. We gotta go. I don't know if that actually hurt him at all. Taking your sweet-ass time, ferryman. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I see you. But man, oh man, this sight is not great.
I've done this hundreds of times.
I don't know how anyone used this in World War II. Yeah, I know there's also mods that add animations for ladders for Skyrim, and once again, it's been really cool to see what people are able to do, what people are able to
Yeah, the nearest
create.
route is Tower Bridge. Watch out for the beef eaters.
Oh, I'm
They're
very much aware of
cannibals.
them.
They'll eat anything that tries to cross.
I am familiar with them. Yeah, so let me... I'm gonna take a Radaway. And I'll eat my ribeye steak. What a lovely time. What a great time to be alive. Get a quick save. Oh, because I don't think Churchill comes with me. And there he goes. Back he goes. Please don't get murdered. But, we do have ladders in Starfield. It's just the thing of... It's just so funny because when modders do it, I'm like, oh, this is really impressive. When Bethesda does it, it's like... I mean, yeah. Which, it should be impressive when, mod authors do it. I'm not trying to make that a slight against them. It's just funny that... I'm guilty of it too. When Starfield came out and I got to actually use ladders, I was like, oh my god. And I was like, wait a second, why am I super impressed by this? But ultimately, not a lot of games do full animations for ladders. For good reason. It is actually a pain, apparently. Just from some people that I've talked to over the years. Now, granted, this is a very old game now, but I sometimes think about Halo 1, how the animation is just you running, and kind of like floating up the ladder. It's just the running animation for you moving forward and going whoop. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, they wanted me to get to the London Bridge, or to the bridge tower that way. So I went about this the wrong way. I very much did this in a roundabout way. I got across the Thames because I have the perk where if I sleep I might wake up somewhere that I'm not supposed to be. So that's my bad, that's my fault. Can I get in here? Yeah, when we finally get the Elder Scrolls 6, it'll be... I would imagine they'll keep ladders for that, but I'm just really wondering what that's gonna look like in general, like what that's gonna be as a game, as an experience and whatnot. And it's also gonna be a really high bar, because frankly, with how long it's been since Skyrim came out, I feel like the expectations are going to be insane. Oh, you found a helmet. Thank you. I say that because I also realize that my own expectations for the game are going to be insane. I do not know how to port a mod from PC to Xbox. All I know is that you need permission from the mod author to do so. Oh, LE to SE? That's apparently a lot easier. Apparently that's a lot more straightforward. I don't know, because I've actually never done it myself. I know Tom's done it. I just remember that, Tom did it for CD because she wanted... I want to say it was Posh Mud Crabs, which was never ported to Special Edition, and he also decided to sneak something in to Posh Mud Crabs as well, like sneak another mod into it. I'd have to ask him what it was, because I can't remember, but he decided to troll her a little bit. And I thought that was hilarious. It was nothing game breaker, it was nothing bad, it was like a little small thing. I just remember that he was waiting for her to run into and be like, what the fuck was that? Oh, Tom was here a little early, I'll have to message him and ask. One thing I had considered when I first started playing Fallout London is I talked about how I might have wanted to install an ENB. I've heard some people say that you're better off not going the ENB route because apparently it can cause some issues with just eating up all your VRAM compared to what it normally would for regular Fallout 4, so not doing that right now. Holy Boots, I hope you enjoy. Any and all subs get access to the emotes, the Discord, and of course ad-free viewing for the duration of their sub. I've had some people ask because they were worried about joining the Discord if they were a gifted sub, and the way that I do it is that I'm not here to chase people down for subs and whatnot. If you have a gifted sub and you join, there's a grace period. I don't kick people out the second a sub expires. I give people some time. But also, it's the thing of like, even if you do, you know, get removed, it's not like you're banned. You can always come back later.
I'll make you kiss the coral, you landlubber.
Also, this gun does feel really good already.
I never got.
Do kind of wish that I was maybe holding it with a second hand, but The model's really cool, the animation's really good. It feels really good. He's running, he's moving. Oh yeah, no, for personal use, I definitely get that, yeah. If you Google it, there should be several guides that kind of go over it, but I, myself, I've not actually ported a mod over, which kind of surprises me in a way that I haven't done it yet. It's not supposed to be super hard, it's not supposed to be really tough. I just want to kill him. I just want to kill that guy who ran away like a coward. What kind of sailor are you? I missed. It's fine. Yeah, I really like this gun. I kind of wish I had gotten it sooner, but that's good. What is my carry weight at? Ooh, I'm getting close to over encumbered again, so don't pick up too much other stuff. Got it. Hey, Churchill. Hey, buddy. You are gonna carry some more junk for me. To nobody's surprise. Winifred, I love that they were like, okay, we want to add a dog companion, but we don't want it to just be the regular, you know, German Shepherd from Fallout 4. So once again, there's a lot of little things in the mod where I'm like, okay, they really, you know, thought about how they wanted to make the mod their own, make it feel new and unique and English. Oh, I haven't played Traveler's Rest since the update first came out, which I'm sad about because I've wanted to play more of it. So that's gonna be soon. I'm gonna try and get back into that soon. Next stream is Sunday because we have a friend's housewarming and barbecue on Saturday. Next stream is Sunday. Sunday could be ESO. Sunday... Wait, what? Why is it no longer allied to me? Wait, what? Sunday could be ESO, it could be Traveler's Rest, or it could be Fallout London, and right now...
Yeah?
Yeah. Fallout
Hi.
London's
How are you?
just the only thing that I've wanted to play. What the fuck? What do you mean it's not allied to me? What am I supposed to do to make it allied to me again? It's my settlement. Get the fuck out. I mean, at least the door's still open. I'm scared that if I close it, it's not going to open again. Okay. At least I don't have to pay the goddamn toll, but... The one thing I'll say is people keep on warning me that, the settlement system is fairly... buggy. Apparently the settlement system is just not easy to mod. Which makes Sim Settlements 1 and 2 even more impressive in that sense. I'm trying to remember what I named, my inn. I think I called it the Full Tankard, I think I did.
Times must you reboot me?
Hold in there, friend. You'll be as good as new.
I feel violated.
Oh, I'm sorry, Barry.
All right. One more reboot. Now,
You made it!
there you are. Do me a favor and send out a signal on that beacon up there.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that gonna be what allies me again? No, I don't think so.
There you go. Try switching on your navigation system.
Navigation systems online.
Did it work?
Yes.
Well, don't sound too enthused. I hope the journey wasn't too formidable.
Listen, I already knew where this was. I already
Getting over the
discovered
Thames
the
is
bridge.
no easy feat without a vessel.
Who's your robot friend? Why is there only half of them?
This is Barry, my dear seafaring friend. A flock of pigeons laid a nest in his circuits. They washed up on the rocks. I'm not sure which happened first.
What did those beacons do?
Barry's navigation data corrupted. Had to be wiped. Those mariner beacons transmit the data he needs to sail between places, acting as a kind of waypoint. Without them, he'd be bobbing around aimlessly like a jellyfish.
Sail all over London?
There's quite a few beacons along the Thames.
Well, about that underground lab.
We retraced the boy's steps while searching for spare parts for Barry.
That's what happens if you swim in the Thames River.
The entrance is beneath that old monument.
It's that terrible.
The tall one with the golden urn atop a pillar. From what I've heard, it was built to commemorate the first Great Fire of London.
Do you want to come with me?
I'm in no condition to fight. Besides, I have a friend to take care of.
I'm not ready to go back there. That place was horrible.
Man, I look terrifying. How many Great Fires of London have there been?
3. There was the original. That was before the war. Then there was the war. That was the second one.
Pretty big fire, yeah.
Then we had another one 50 years ago. And that's it for now.
Was that one just for fun?
The boy knows his history.
Was that just like a, hey, why not? More fire?
No. We kept a fair distance.
Well, I'll be on my way.
Wait! Those people I was with, they're the closest thing I have to family. Please rescue them. Or find out what happened. If you do, I'll know where that ghoul was headed. The one I escaped with. He might be able to help you. He said he knew about other labs.
Because I do want to discover the other labs. I do want to go into them.
The boy swiped. Good luck.
I'm assuming that if I even told the ferryman about his pistol that I would have been able to keep it. Like, I'm assuming if I said like, oh, he wanted you to have the gun, he would have been like, oh, you keep it. But I'm not taking any chances because I really like the pistol. Yeah, I know you get Archie as a companion later. There's a handful of companions. They're not necessarily as... Or, I guess I would say it seems like they're not going to be as frequent or as much of a feature as companions were in Fallout 4, which I'm also fine with myself. I'm someone that... Overall... I feel like companions in Bethesda games can be fun, but that overall, they feel a lot better for exploration on your own than with a companion with you at all times. If anything, I kind of want to try Starfield again, but without a companion and just on my own. I feel like I might enjoy that a little bit more. I think they've made a lot of strides with their companions. I just don't know if it works as well for me personally. Ooh, you guys are a little gross. Also a little dead, so, you know, it's not like you can hear my insults anyway. Basically says you need it more. I mean, he saw me wielding it. I did have it out. So he would have been aware. He would have seen it. Okay, the turrets aren't attacking yet, so I'm just gonna not shoot at them. I don't want to piss them off. I know it's said to go the other way. I'm just investigating. I also really shouldn't be picking up more stuff right now, but... Just taking a little bit of junk. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out like some of the different mods for this gun once I get to another weapon workbench. Because I also wanted to explore more of the labs, because that, you know, to me, seemed like it'd be a really fun thing to do. That to me was like, I always love discovering the different vaults in the game, so this is kind of the equivalent. Oh, hey, here we go. Can I do advanced? Yes, yes I can. Alright. Closet. Nope. Alright, we're not going in the closet today. Ranking? There you go. Easy. Turret control. I want them all. Well, if they're already deactivated, so I'm gonna leave them like that. This month's been adequate for the HR department. Delivered on all subject requests. Oh my god, give me 1 second, hold on. I gotta quickly just tab out real fast. So, to everyone who's been enjoying the Fallout London streams, which I have been, you guys have the Fallout London team to thank, and I have them to thank as well for the massive raid. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. We are actually pretty early on in the main story. We finally just met Archie. We finally properly crossed the Thames just because I spent so much time just exploring and all of that. So we're now in the underground lab that Archie led us to. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I did get the ping that you guys were live. To anyone coming on in, obviously we're playing Fallout London. It's pretty much been the only thing that I've streamed since it released. To anyone who might be new, who might want to stick around, I'm George. This is my channel, Zero Period Productions. I'm a YouTuber and streamer on YouTube. I'm best known for covering Skyrim mods, so I am in the modding scene to some degree. I mostly cover Skyrim mods, specifically Skyrim quest mods over on YouTube, but I did actually make a installation guide for Fallout London as well as a first impressions video of the first hour or so. When it first came out. Been playing it here, been streaming it every chance I've gotten. Unfortunately, I was taking a few days off this past week because I was a little under the weather. But I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome on in. If you're worried about spoilers, I absolutely get it, but we are pretty early on in the playthrough as it is. Little Dev playthrough was good fun, brilliant to speak to the community, and it's been really fun because I've had so many of my friends who have been playing Fallout London as well, seeing like different streamers that I know who I didn't even know were big Fallout fans. We're just super excited to play this, so it's been a lot of fun for me as well. But even though Skyrim's kind of like my main bread and butter on YouTube, I started with Fallout. Fallout 3 was my very first Bethesda game ever, and it was because of Fallout 3 that I then, you know, played New Vegas, played Skyrim, started doing YouTube videos, and that's why I am where I am right now. I usually stream around 4 times a week. We have some stuff going on this month that's lowering that a little bit, but you know, as always, it's a good time. Streams are very conversational. Streams are very much like hang out, chat, have fun. We talk about the game, but also about other things like food and other games. Like right now, we got QuakeCon going on. We just saw the release of the newest Skyrim paid creation, the Bard's College expansion. Just started covering that on YouTube as well. But please, guys, drop a follow for Team Fallout, aka the Fallout London team, if you're able to, if you've been enjoying the mod. And as always, they also have a GOG affiliate link. That way, if you'd like to, you know, buy something on GOG and show them some support, it does really help out. This is just where you left off. See, I knew. It was specifically for you, Holly. I'm sure you guys have gotten this comparison a ton, so I apologize if this is like the upteenth time that you've heard it, but I continue to compare Fallout London to something like Enderal, where You guys both did development in the span of 5 years, which is a ridiculously, quote-unquote, short amount of time given some of the other mod projects that are out there. Like full installation, just the scope, the quality, and all that. Fallout London is really the first equivalent we have for Fallout 2. Enderal, back with Skyrim back in the day. And Enderal was one of my favorite modding experiences ever, too. But I actually know a couple of the voice actors for Fallout London, so I know Liz, I know Letitia. I've been spooked. Hi. Good morning. How are you? Still sleepy? Okay. You had a lot of bad dreams? Oh. You were getting sued?
Yeah.
By who? Who did you call the cops on that you were being sued in your dream?
Like a bunch of guys they tried to trap us.
Both of us? They tried to trap both of us?
You weren't there.
Oh, well, you said us.
Well, you were there at the diner.
Okay.
We went to dinner at the diner.
Okay.
And I was having a psychotic break. I went.
Because you like boats so much.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know it was a boat.
Okay.
It was like a dock, and it turned out it was actually.
Okay. You getting hungry? I didn't know if you were hungry. Alright, we can do dinner after I finish up.
Okay.
Alright. If you want, you can start on your final episode. Oh, I forgot about the laundry. I was just reading through the terminal entries though, yeah, so was touching a little bit on Archie the Ghoul, the team that he wants us to find. But right before you guys read it, I was just saying that, you know, in Fallout, one of my favorite things to do was, you know, explore the vaults, so getting to explore the underground labs and everything, I'm very excited for that as well. But it was fun because, another of my, friends on Twitch, Aries Summer, she was installing Fallout London, and she actually got some help. She got the one-on-one help from the Fallout London team when she started running into issues, and I know the team's been doing that like one-on-one support to try and help people out with their installations and whatnot, which that's unheard of. Like, that's very, very uncommon. Llama, when we get Fallout France in a few years, don't worry, that'll be the equivalent. We'll still doing it when we can, which, once again, like, that's fantastic, because, granted, I'm not, a mod author, I'm not making anything, but people will come into chat and they'll be like, oh, how do I get this mod to work? I'm like, I'm not sure if you guys had heard about it, if anyone had told you about it, but there's another Fallout 4 mod coming out today. Nowhere on the same size and level, but the demo for Project Vault 13, the Fallout 1 remake and Fallout 4, their demo's coming out today, so I actually just got Fallout 4 on GOG, moved my London installation to there, that way I have a clean install over on Steam so that I can play not just Vault 13, but can also just play other mods there as well. So I now have a dedicated install just for Fallout London. Which I know there's other ways to install Fallout London, essentially just like a mod. You can install it almost just kind of via Mod Organizer 2. I didn't want to take any chances, but honestly, it's worth it just to have like a dedicated install just to know, like, okay, this won't affect anything. That's one of the things I love to see in the modding community as well, is the collaboration, the fact that people help each other out. It's not a competition. It shouldn't be viewed as a competition because everyone benefits when you know, we share our resources, our knowledge, and so on. It's why I know not everyone's going to do it, but seeing more stuff be made open source in the modding community is always a boon. It's always really important to see. I'm intentionally shooting slowly because I just have terrible aim sometimes, frankly. Which I also just find that I really love pistols in this, especially. I don't know why, I just really, really do. Listen, beyond Skyrim and beyond Skyrim and Sky Oblivion, yeah. The models and the assets that they're making, I'm so excited for all of them. Sky Oblivion especially, just knowing that they have the 2025 release period. I'm just gonna crouch. Yeah! Yeah, I really wish I had done this quest a little sooner because I'm loving Ferryman's Friend. I'm like, oh, okay, I should have done this sooner just so I could have gotten the cool pistol. I'll just finish him off. Yeah, I know Creation Mod Con for Skyrim is next weekend, but my friend Chad, who runs the Fallout 76 podcast, or my friend Ken, who runs Chad, the Fallout 76 podcast, he just started doing a charity event supporting mods as well, so I think they did Fallout, Skyrim, and all that. I know they had the Capital Wasteland team on for that in January. So it showed off, like, the remake of The Pit that they're making, which is also supposed to come out this year, so, you know, been a really good year for mods and for Fallout in general. Oh, here we go, the Smythe mention, yep. Other scientists are an absolute nightmare to deal with, need to get out of here, need to prove myself, I need to do something big. Ugh, coworkers. Hate coworkers, I say, as the completely self-employed person. I was gonna say, yeah, it's gotta be late for you guys. Once again, thank you for the raid, thank you for bringing your people over, and thank you for all the hard work you've done. I've had a really smooth experience overall, aside from installing Buffout. Like, I really haven't had any significant issues, so thank you again. Really loving it, and great to see that we've had such a big release for Fallout 4, because frankly, there haven't been all that many major quest experiences for Fallout 4 yet, and hopefully this will be kind of the start of that change. Okay, you know what? I kind of like this guy. They don't like the human test subjects, okay. I can get behind that. Flash cloning will soon be a thing of the past. My new method is faster than flash cloning. More efficient, and you won't even need VATS. Just chuck some sludge on the ground and it'll get a fully fledged super soldier in seconds. Though you'll probably want to give them clothes first. Nah. I think it's more disturbing if you just fight a naked army. Director was very interested in my experiments. Brought myself a couple of months, at the very least. I have some security protecting me now. Nope, so much for the security. May have been overconfident in my abilities. I haven't once been able to recreate the moderate success of the initial experiment. Thought I'd have a working solution by now. That's what I told the director. At least I'm so fucked. I need to do something drastic. I'll increase the potency of the sludge compound. Am I gonna fight super sludge soldiers? Why do I feel like that's where this is going? At least I'll have my trusty Ion Brew. Ooh, spectacles. I was saying earlier, it's like, oh, I've never had Iron Brew because, you know, not a common thing in America. I am gonna order myself some Iron Brew, try that for the very first time. I've also been told that I should also get Marmite. And try that on stream too. I'll do it. It's for content and it's not gonna hurt me, so I'll do it. I like the draft. I want a bigger office. This is a pretty small office. Dear esteemed master, I know we haven't been on the best of terms lately, but I would like to put in a request for a much larger office space to live in what can only be described as a glorified broom cupboard. It's a nice cupboard. I've seen smaller. Hardly suits my rank, don't you think? Your most faithful... Oh, the director. Okay, you know what? I can understand wanting a bigger office then. Labs with nothing but clones, they do indeed work more efficiently and consistently. They are more successful most of the time. So why, you ask, do I keep the Monument Lab up and running? Those lunatics, as you call them, have something the clones don't. Creativity. All the predecessors have the same concern, all of them changed their minds. There's a noise that I want to investigate. I'm like, no, I'm gonna read every journal entry. Losing scientists faster than you can recruit them. I'll transfer some over from another lab. Not a permanent arrangement. Expect them tomorrow at noon. I had also discovered the monument before the quest, because I did take the sleepwalker trait, so I woke up across the Thames, and I just used that to explore a little bit. I encountered, which to me was a terrifying creature, I encountered the robo-pigeon. Just outside this monument, and I was like, oh god. I don't like real-life pigeons, so a robot one was a little terrifying to me. I'm also pretty sure it flung its poop at me. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Yeah, I'll be live for a little bit longer. We'll be continuing this. Okay. Oh, that is the sludge. Oh, I'm trying to hit the torso. He's like, that tickled. Okay, yep, they locked me in here. They sealed me in here. Ooh. Oh, god. We're just gonna loop a little bit. We're just gonna kite him a little bit. We're just gonna run like a coward. It's fine. I love that I can't hit his head very reliably. He's right in front of me, but my aim is just that shit. Yeah, when I come down next, I will. He's too stupid to come up here. Because he thinks I'm gonna go around. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Nope, we're fine, we're fine. No, he's gonna turn back? Yeah, he is. Social distancing. Okay, maybe not. Maybe no social distancing, and... Okay, there he goes. He's big, it doesn't mean he's smart. Not so super after all, are you? Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to carry this, am I? Critical hits cause target to frenzy. Yep, I was gonna say I'm gonna be over encumbered. I knew it. Not by as much as I thought I would be, so... let me heal, and I'll just use something for strength. Oh wait, I have something specifically for carry weight. There's a food that is for carry weight. I'm not sure if I'll still have it, but... Snow Hippie, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, yeah, I'm still trying to remember all of the different chems and effects. It might take a little bit, but I'll get there eventually. I can drop stuff. I do have stuff that I can drop. I am just a little bit of a hoarder. I also did take the one where if I'm over encumbered, I can't walk at all, because it was very reminiscent of, you know, Oblivion, Morrowind, where being over encumbered just made you stuck where you were. Oh, and that alone was just over my carry limit, which, yeah, that's what I get. I do have some junk that I can drop. I'm gonna need to drop stuff no matter what anyway, so. I'm not really making anything with bones, so, yeah. Mainly dropping things that I'm not searching for right now. Because I'm gonna have to get back under 365. Oh, Rucky, you really showed me, didn't you? Gold watch. It's a little bit of a higher value, though. Yeah, leather bags are heavy, so I'd rather drop those specifically. Well, here's my leather stash. I'll come back in 8 years for this. Oh god. Alright. Oh, here we go. I can read that. Subject is proving to be a valuable asset. Behavioral training, in a field, further refinement. Automatically corrupted. Undergoing diagnostic tests, system which may require replacement parts. Object's programming is required. And to identify the root cause, object is offline and corrupted. Listen, it's past midnight, which is not really past Rucky's bedtime, but maybe he's slowing down a little bit now. Director's dead. I am now in command. This is my final report. The rest of the log is for Smythe's eyes only. Insured is delivered to his current laboratory of residence. An experiment involving a new cloning technique has failed critically, resulting in a lab shutdown. The state of the lab was unrecoverable at the time I took command. The scientist behind this disaster was the first to be killed by his own creation. I killed him. Disciplinary action was therefore not possible. They had 4 test subjects that had moved into the contamination room. They believe that this is for their own safety. The vagrants will act as bait to lure the abomination into the room. Once inside, I'll subsequently lock the doors, remotely shut down the main power supply, and terminate myself. I hope this course of action is satisfactory given the circumstances. Be seeing you. Oh, and they censored it. Oh, is that Churchill? Oh, he caught up to me. Okay. Hey, buddy, hey. I saw something moving, and I was like, what is that? Because I heard the little music play, and I got really concerned. Like, I heard the little music play that you hear when, you talk to Smythe, and I was like, what's coming from down the hall to murder me? But this will be the final quest of the day, just because we're going a little longer than I usually do, and getting a little hungry at this point, too. Okay, it does want me to go up, it was just pointing down. Probably just with how the cells are arranged, if I had to guess. Oh, your game is crashed. Would you like to upload the crash log? Yes. She did. She said the next time I come down, which will be soon. Oh. I should have saved before I left, but I didn't think to do that. Let me just see where it put me if I have to redo anything there. Because I don't remember seeing if there was an autosave. Of which... Let's see. Okay, it did give me the autosave. It did give me the autosave when I was coming up from the monument, which... That's good, that's a good sign. Let's just try this real quick. I'm gonna make a hard save right here. Gotta stare at it. You gotta show it that you're serious. I don't have the shorter loading screen mod just because for some reason I remember reading that some people said it could cause like a weird issue. Okay, and it crashed again. Well... I think that's gonna be where we end then. Hopefully we'll be able to continue. Hopefully it's like just a weird thing we gotta get through. I could always use COC, but we will see. But that'll be it for today since I do want to take the laundry basket down and we do gotta get food. So unfortunately that'll be where we stop for the day. Hopefully we can get through this next time, but I will most likely stream this again Sunday. This is really just the only thing I'm streaming right now just because I'm really enjoying it and I really just want to play more. So that's gonna be how we do it. Yeah, that was launched with Buff Out 2. It can be a bit hard, yeah, especially since I don't know as many of the locations, but I have a hard save, which is good. Although I do vaguely remember someone saying that they were running into a crash at certain parts in the story. I know you were having a crash at a specific part, Rucky, but I want to say someone else on the subreddit had said something about the monument causing issues too. Either way, I know there's a way around it. I know we'll be able to get through it. But for all I know, there might even be a patch by the time I go to stream this again on Sunday. Either way, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining in today. It's great to be back after a slight hiatus, not of my own choice, not of my own design. We're going to be raiding. Let us raid. Let's keep the party going. Sadly enough, no one on my list, no one on my followers list is playing Fallout London right now. Well, shame on them, frankly. How dare they? We shall instead settle for some Assassin's Creed Odyssey with our friend CD. She's on the Atlantis DLC, which is massive, it's long, it takes forever. But I do believe she's enjoying herself, so that's the most important thing. Say hi, say howdy. I'm going to leave a very quick lurk. I'm going to run downstairs, I'm going to get Sarah the laundry basket, and we're going to get food because I am starving right now. Portwolf, I'm so sorry to say that we're actually ending right here. Because one, we're getting a couple crashes, and two, I am ready for food, but I will be back on Sunday. Sunday, not Saturday, because Saturday we have a friend's, housewarming barbecue sort of thing. Sunday, 12 p.m. Eastern, more Fallout London, most likely. See you there, because once again, even if we do continue to get that crash, I can COC. I can look it up, and I can get that fixed on my own. Because I know how to do that stuff. Also, yes, I do recommend that you do check out the YouTube channel, because once again, I cover a lot of Skyrim stuff, I cover a lot of the mod side of things for Skyrim specifically, so definitely recommend checking that out. We are starting a playthrough of the brand new Bard's College expansion, which just released as one of the paid creations for Skyrim today. They announced it and launched it during QuakeCon, which... It's really cool to see that they involved, you know, a mod team, essentially in the QuakeCon presentation. I'll see you guys soon. This stream will be up on the archive channel as well. I will start transferring that over tonight, and then hopefully I can get that set up maybe for tomorrow in the evening, afternoon or so. But I'll see you guys soon. Thank you again. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the raids, the follows, for joining in on a fantastic day. I'll be back soon. I'll see you guys real soon. And I'll probably have some fun stories from our barbecue on Saturday. Take care of yourselves. Eat something tasty, because I know I will. Bye-bye.